I really have the lack there of what I want to do here. Oh, yippee. Roblox is bringing in this like weird hunt-esque thing. Another egg hunt type deal, and then what else are they gonna fucking add at this point? This shit's quiet. I don't really know because I really should do more tests. Should really start doing that again. Then again, my microphone is so quiet it's already catching up. Rome, I just brought it up like 0.2 decibels, so it's already almost as loud. I need to do that. I should have just canceled that logo. But I have so much stuff I still have to watch. But they're going at Wilbur again. Bro, where'd Studio go? Get back in your goddamn spot. This is what happens when you don't think this through. I find it weird. Scrub everything and bring back all my stuff that I just minimized. Spotify, you're making it matter. I was like, where the fuck? Glacier Park 17 plus the Paranoia, Chapter 1. Oh. The horror games of the 17 plus section of Roblox suck mega, bro. I'm just waiting for like some of the actual good ones to come out if they actually start licensing people to make horror games. I don't think they will, but it'll definitely be a nice change of pace. There we go. Booga Booga. What was the point of Booga Booga? I never really understood it. Word. Oh no. Will not kill all. Elected admin. That's a thing. War of Worlds. I never really. What is that? Uber pod. Oh, the tripods. What the fuck is this? Yeah, this is me. Fully complete, but it is playable. It's over many years ago. Oh. Let us. What the fuck is that? Wait, hold on. Horror blocks. Welcome to the. What is this? You have to save the day and escape this strange digital world. Can you survive? Based on the Mameyudoufu circus. How many of you guys made so many stuff? Just a dead ending. Weird. I mean, some of the games are just unnaturally annoying to play. It's probably just me. I find that ironic that Funky Friday, they went through like their whole thing and they haven't updated in like 20 years. Or an entire year, they were still in the entire goddamn Christmas update, and then they went Christmas 2023. It's like they didn't even have to change anything. And they're still stuck in their little Christmas. 2 months over Christmas, come on. When did they last update this game? They updated it 3 days. Why do they constantly update this game? I wonder what's going on with that. Like, how is Light Interactive still not actively down yet? Yeesh. Where is... There you are. What's this? What? I'm so confused. Okay. It changed to the maze too weird, huh? I forgot. Yes. Yeah. Why do I have some of these game passes, bro? What is this? Get rid of that. How is this game alive? Is this game even alive? Maybe like 100 players at max. The game is pretty okay. It's the background. I really don't touch that game anymore. Aerophobia, that game is just dead. Extra live. Healing back. Features AI. What is this? Async patented. What is this? Oh. Law. I really have BIP for this stupid. I have a bunch of stuff for that game and I don't touch it anymore. What's this? Oh no. Flashlight. For what game, bro? What games have games have I been playing back then? What the fuck? Untitled tag game. I've played that like many times. Oh yeah. Is the lift even alive anymore? Is it still home to like toxic kids? Sword. G-Man boss. It's like, yeah, it cost me 1,000. How's this game going? 89. There's only like 89 people playing this game anymore. No, yes. Radman and only. Oh, that's just general ragdoll chaos. I find it weird. The type of things I will spend animation thingy on solo commands. Yeah, I've never touched. Is this game even alive anymore? I swear they stopped like updating it after like 20 years. Updated 2 months ago. They have not updated this game at all. 86 people. That is the highest I've seen the amount. That's the highest I've seen people play this game. There's usually like 20 to 30 people. Hell, even 10 sometimes. The fuck? Oh yeah, I still remember beating this. Overall, has increased Banshee fixes and mechanics with less jank. Hopefully, characters are visible again, but you can't morph into them. Oh, they ended up changing their stuff. Nightmare Round, that's that one. Chases through 250 room. Features some most challenging and unfair monster combos will be discontinued until the mode is complete. And there are completion patches. Oh. And stuff was just... They changed the game passes before. It was just like, yeah, don't buy this shit, please. The game has nearly existed for 4 years. Crazy. The game has existed for 4 years. Yippee. I beat the stupid hard mode that they had, and we suffered. And me and like a group of... It was me, Noob, and Andom Pro. We were going through that game. Yeah, me, Noob, Yanla, Andom Pro. Those are the 4 that we were going. So... You will not get this. Yeah, I believe you. And... It took forever. We did that in like one night, and we were so exhausted by the end of it because we finally managed to get everybody to get through. Well, not everybody. We had to... We practically had to sacrifice ourselves to make sure that we got through. What the fuck is all this? Undead Mayhem. The pirate. This is like a maximum of 5 people. I have not a clue about what I plan to do. What the I swear I keep seeing Sword Burst. Free release. We're out of early access now. Challenge bosses, upgrade equipment, go on adventures and fight other players. I have not touched this game at all. Hide armor and dual wielding. Really? I think it's not like double loot and shit like that. Fair for everybody. I think I'll just do Warfare because that's like the best thing I'm gonna do right now. What if Noob's still doing stuff right now? I am not gonna bother Doesn't look like he is. I think he ended his stream because it doesn't even show on his Discord. I don't think I even saw him pop up on my recommended. Because if he was still... What the fuck? Oh my god. I'll put this in my watch later. I need to see what the fuck going on. That is crazy, bro. What is going on? Nah, okay. Now I'm also curious about something else. You shut up. You shut up. What is it? What is this? What is this?
He's a zombie.
No, that's not what I was here for. That's not what I was here for.
This anime character and voice actor.
Hang on. You should probably show the fuck you, Warframe. I don't care. Show this. I show the people. Here is mine. Let me switch monitors here.
Actor died. I only found out about this today.
Shut
After
up.
3 years, and it sucks. If you've seen the Sword Art Online Ordinal Scale movie, you probably
Yes.
know this character Yuna. Heck, how could you not? She basically did all the amazing songs, played a huge role, and well, things didn't turn out well for her. And unfortunately, it's the same for her voice actress, Sayaka Kanda. Apparently, she was found dead after falling from her hotel room 14 stories up.
Ah!
The best part is no one knows how it happened or the reason why. Only speculation that she tried to take her life. It sucks because I was literally listening to her character songs, like Breakbeat Bark, Smile for You, Ubiquitous DB at the gym yesterday, and found out this happened while trying to find more of her work.
What?
Rest in peace. This
Okay, that's fucked up. What? Oh, hey, Billy Busta. I seriously, once that game comes out, if it actually does come out, what is going on? What? Okay. Alright. I have to go through this. Look at Iox. Thank you for the video. I need to see this. Going over glitch predictions. She don't have anything. The Atari and glitch things have only gotten much worse. If you manage to miss it, glitch is starting to get called out due to the mishandling of firing one of their voice actors on SMG4 Atari. This has obviously led to a lot of backlash and legit reviews being posted about the working conditions of glitch. Gooseworks actually ended up reposting some comments about the situation as well. What the fuck?
Since my last video going over the situation surrounding Tari and Glitch, things have only gotten much worse. If you managed to miss it, basically Glitch started getting called out due to their mishandling of firing one of their voice actors on SMG4 Tari. This obviously led to a lot of backlash and other alleged reviews being posted about the working conditions of Glitch. Since then, it has developed further with even more team members speaking about their experiences, and one of the CEOs actually getting doxxed and harassed over on Twitter.
Oh,
To summarize some of the
yeah,
events that
Twitter,
happened in this
yay!
video, after Tari found out about being fired, public opinion quickly started to shift on Glitch, and it eventually led to the voice actor for SMG2, Anime America, actually resigning from her position as well. After various reviews got posted, this led to more people questioning Glitch's intentions and management behind the scenes. Various memes and teardowns of Glitch had been posted across social media, comparing it to the likes of Rooster Teeth, which had a pretty unfortunate demise. The latest discourse blew up after Glitch started posting over on their Twitter and YouTube, promoting various upcoming merch drops and clips. For a lot of people, it came across similarly to how a YouTuber might respond after getting called out for something, just trying to ignore it until
It felt like the Sullen situation. Like, they just fired her, and then they just straight up dropped her off the fucking cliff. They just completely ignored her. It's like, they fired her, and they're like, oh yeah, check out this merch drop.
Gone by. This all initially kicked off after Glitch posted a meme clip of Pomni with the caption, "There's a little bubble inside of us all." One user quoted it saying, "Reminder, Glitch is actively silencing people who call him out by deleting comments and trying to make people forget about what they did by spamming promo posts. Don't support abuse of their workers with giving them your money, #ditchglitch." This post in particular received a lot of attention, nearly hitting 2 million views, leading to various current employees to talk about their experiences while still working with Glitch. Neza, a storyboard artist for Glitch, quoted this with a very positive experience with them saying, "Hello, I'd like to put my 2 cents in, as someone working for Glitch for the past 1.5 years. Personally, I genuinely love it here. My department's got a good schedule, the work environment is great, and I've never felt overworked. Hell, some days I feel overpaid, lol." Many of the criticisms about upper management were already in the process of being addressed by the time they were posted. Since this year, Glitch has been extremely adamant about hiring more management roles like production managers, coordinators, HR and stuff. They continue on to talk about the positive developments inside Glitch to help artists with whatever they may need, with mental and workloads, and look to be constantly improving with the new resources with their increased popularity. Alongside Neza, Legendary Griffin and Zophie Cat gave their experiences working with Glitch, giving very similar sentiments. Griffin even going a bit further, saying that even though there's some rough edges, that just comes with it being an indie studio, and that they'd speak out if they found huge issues or get mistreated themselves. A while later, Cube, the productions and operations manager for both SMG4 and Glitch, posted a much more in-depth response. The caption reads, "I really just want to offer my own view on this stuff. I really love working at Glitch, and seeing what's happened this past week has just thrown me off. I'm posting this to offer another different perspective and experience as someone who's been here since 2021.
I think I find that ironic. I think, like, I feel like it was a little bit of, I'm gonna say this now. I think Tari's voice actor definitely went overboard with this. I feel like, the only reason people didn't, like, it makes me wonder, like, I think Glitch is genuinely handling certain things really well, but at the same time, there are still people who are willing to actively try and tear that down. And I saw Luke's response. I think it was Luke. I don't remember. I saw Luke's response, and I was like, damn, I can't believe people are actively trying to take these people down, despite them having done absolutely nothing wrong in that time period. So there should be no reason that they should be trying to, you know, shouldn't be actively trying to take down Glitch Productions. I have no idea what happened with Tari. That much is beyond me. I really stopped paying attention to Glitch Productions and SMG4 because they were a chunk of my childhood back then. Loud equals funny to me. That's how that was back then. And I actively watched SMG4 for a good chunk of the time, like from like 2016 to like their old videos all the way to like 2019, and I stopped. I stayed with them for like 3 years, but I just after a while it stopped getting funny because I just had to find other things for my brain to get dopamine from. And it is unfortunate. I think what Glitch Productions was trying to do was great. When I saw the first couple episodes for I forget what it's called, but it was surrounding Tara's character, but I actively watched that for a good chunk of time. I didn't even know I watched the pilot, and then I stopped watching because I don't like because if you know me, then I don't like watching anime or any shows that isn't done. If it isn't over and done with and they haven't finished it and closed it off, then I will not watch it because I want it to be done so I don't have to wait for the next episode to come out. It's the reason I don't watch Demon Slayer. I don't watch fucking because Demon Slayer is still ongoing, I think. I don't remember. I'm not paying attention to that anymore. And then I think one of the greatest examples when I was watching thing, I don't remember what it was called now that I think about it. I watched it, realized they were still going, got upset, and absolutely lost my mind when I had to actually be patient for another episode. Oh, woe is me. I couldn't wait. Yeah, no, I actively got upset and I had to wait. So it took me a minute. And then finally, when it was over and done with, I think it was worth it. And I think it was Umura. It was Umura-chan, something, not Umura-chan. It was an anime that was made. It was about a girl who had ESP, who was able to read people's minds. I don't remember that anime. It was one of my most favorite animes of all time, aside from Umura, Toradora, and yeah, aside from those two, that one anime was probably one of my favorites. I constantly see her face sometimes, and I'm like, I know it, but I don't know its name anymore. And it's so sad that I can't remember what it is. I watched it on YouTube too. This shit was on YouTube. Like, it was completely on YouTube. And until they eventually started tackling stuff like this, you can't really find your stuff like this. I will never forget my first fucking ecchi anime. No, I think it was incest ecchi anime. It was the worst thing I've ever seen, and I was a fucking 12-year-old, bro. That and I don't understand how I got my hands on it or why it was on YouTube, but I watched the entire thing from beginning to end. I think there's more seasons, but there was a ton of episodes, bro. But I stopped watching it because, again, I couldn't find anything else, and I just dropped it. My brain just didn't care about it. It wasn't funny, nor was it stimulating for my brain. It was just, okay, I don't understand this premise. I'm gonna just go watch something else because it was over.
I'll throw it up on screen now, but to kind of go over it a bit, they talk a bit about their position within the company and dispel a lot of the rumors that some of the anonymous reviews were talking about initially, to do with the work and mistreatment. They also talk a bit on the voice acting part of the situation, but unfortunately don't really provide any further insight on the confusion and miscommunication going on there. They then finish it off by talking about their positive experience working with them, and how they've been focusing a lot on improving management, which is honestly good to hear. Unfortunately, however, despite all these positive comments, harassment to Glitch and its employees didn't stop there.
Holy fuck! It was Kevin. That was his. I think that was his name. It was Luke. Yeah, it's Luke and Kevin. I think. I don't remember. I haven't paid attention. Like I said, I don't remember their shit anymore. I can't believe I have to say or wake up to this from a friend telling me, but don't pull shit like this.
Up to one of the CEOs, Kevin, having his house doxxed as part of this boycott movement to get them to speak up. This is obviously deplorable and absolutely not the way to go about something like this at all. The initial tweet has thankfully been deleted, but they did say that they were going to repost it every day until something is done about it, and others may be inspired to copy this horrible behavior as well. This ultimately ended up actually forcing Kevin's hand
it is
to
Kevin.
respond, which he posted.
Yeah, I've read this one. This is the one I read.
Account. Like the previous post so far, Kevin touches on some of the different reviews, wanting to set the record straight. He takes accountability that during Glitch's earlier years, that things might have not been the best due to his lack of experience, and continuously apologizes throughout for any hardships people on the team may have faced. Kevin also says that
because they used to work in the house
and exaggerating the truth, which can certainly be expected for any company, really. He also mentions that deadlines have been pushed back and changed to create the best possible outcome, and that he doesn't have the power or knowledge to start blacklisting people from finding work. He finished it up again with another apology.
I love how people were like, nah. It was like, nah, he blacklisted me for working anywhere else, bro. We don't have the power, nor do we know how the fuck to do that.
Happy with their time at Glitch, and how he wants to change the entire animation industry for the better. He also then reiterates underneath not to harass anyone, and that we should just make and watch some cool stuff together. All in all, I think it was a decent response, and it was fair for them to want to take some time to actually sort things behind the scenes, and make a more grounded statement when they're ready. It's honestly good that they finally officially responded, but it sucks it had to happen that way, and that there wasn't any more details surrounding Celeste and her termination, but maybe that'll come a bit later, I'm not sure. Keep in mind to take everything you've seen with a grain of salt, especially on Twitter. There's no shortage of people that might make up stuff to try and jump in and capitalize while someone's down. If you see anyone harassing and doxing, be sure to report them and spread awareness of the issue, as it's not okay and needs to stop being the default response every time something even remotely controversial pops up. Anyway, that's all the details I wanted to cover in this video. If you did enjoy it, feel free to subscribe and let me know what you think about Glitch's response down below in the comments. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
No way. I think I find that ironic. It was such a... Why can't YouTubers make good music? I don't know. Maybe they don't know music theory or something. No, I think I find that funny as fuck. I don't know why something like that... What is this? What ruined 12 forever? How a creep destroyed... And no. Yep. I watched that one before. I think I find that weird. It was playing Ganon online every day until I get 5K subs. This dude's going good. He has a good... Oh! Oh no. Goodbye, Dirt PNG, you missed. Why am I getting this? What? Did you know Pornhub was created after Cornelius Hubert? Vegan teacher is over. What? Okay. That's a lie. I still love the animation on cool text for all characters. Okay. Oh,
So this is Flying Touch
I need to know.
Please, it's not super useful with. Alright, thanks for watching.
I don't know, I'll have to see that later. Xbox console bans. Thanks, Microsoft. Whoa. Okay. I don't use Xbox at all, though.
Let's play some Xbox. Oh yeah, there's an error for some reason. Don't you hate it when you get this little message? Let's play some Xbox. Oh yeah, there's an error for some reason. Don't you hate it when you get this little message? I sure do. But I'll just go back to the dashboard and, don't you hate it when... Not a problem. Yeah, I remember I went AFK a little bit to process what happened. Because, like, I knew I was banned at that point. I find it kind of funny. Ah, so it says console was banned. This console has been banned for terms of use violations. Stop, it hasn't. This console wasn't used to violate your terms of use.
Wait, okay.
Let's play some Xbox. From yesterday, I just didn't get to upload it, but it's from yesterday. And that same day, what did I use the console for? Catching these fugly idiots for cheating. Look at this shit, dude. 2 fucking hackers in this game. This guy right here,
For what? What is game?
the Mo's guy
Black
right
Ops
here
2.
is cheating, and this guy as well. Look at everyone leaving. This is unfair for the enemy team. You sad, pathetic little douchebag. Look at this shit, dude. Hey, Deathwing. Deathwing, you're back, aren't you, buddy? You were just kicked out from the same game for cheating like an idiot, spam killing everyone using unfair aimbots. Look at this shit. You realize you can get banned for that. Oh wait, reminds me. Report in-game voice chat. 2 cheaters and 1 lobby. Oh my god, enforcement, I am just feeding you with so much evidence, making your jobs easier. What are you gonna do about it, though? So, Jiggy and Mo, both in this lobby who are cheating. Yeah, look how unfair this is. Look, let's watch the kill cam here. Yep. Unfair.
I just love like people like blatantly cheating and then will actively be like, "No, I'm not doing that." Huh?
Alright, that's enough. Submit report. Thanks for speaking up. You're welcome. That is not a problem. If this is all you gotta do to ban someone, then you guys have such an easy-ass job and I love to get hired. Alright. Looks like he's not joinable. Oh, they're both joinable. Let's go for Mo first. That is the biggest pile of bullshit I've ever seen.
Well, I'm tired of hackers. Reason I installed them to help my team versus them, but they get me banned. I deserve it.
He installed hacks to help his teammates. You are welcome, Xbox Live. Are you gonna be... Right, what? Oh, no. A fucking weapon with all 3 perks? Or all 6 perks? Yeah, okay. Alright, so looks like Jiggy or Deathwing6102. He turned off the mods. As you can see, he already has death. So, we're gonna check back with him later. We're gonna see what Mo is up to. He's back in theater mode. Wonderful. Oh, I was also talking with this e-girl who was like looking for a boyfriend on Xbox. I thought she would be a scammer, but she wasn't apparently, so we went our separate ways. So 3 people. So 3 people I talked to yesterday, and later console banned.
That's a
perma-banned.
weird. Xbox is the last place you want to look for a relationship. Are you a fucking crack woman?
But once you get a 3rd perma-banned, he is the victim. I already checked the enforcement page, and I thought they were gonna get me for like staff impersonation or something stupid, but no, they didn't get me for that. They just said this. They don't even know.
This account has violated community standards, was subject to enforcement. This account is issued a permanent suspicion. As a result, cannot log into the Xbox network or related features and services. No detail available at this time.
know what they got me for. And I'm assuming I did something bad in my videos that hurt their little feelings, that made them upset, so they banned me for that, but I have no idea what I did.
Why would they ban you for doing their job? Oh, right! Isn't that a very, very close situation to Rubinson where he actively shows off, like, bad things that people find and reported, but they don't delete themselves? And then they got upset at him for actively calling them out for horrible moderation.
And that marks the console ban. No, this console lasted longer than I thought it would, which is nice. But unfortunately, things happen where we just can't have nice things in life. Because, well, apparently,
Isn't there a way to, like, wipe the console shit?
you are heavier than I remember. Wow, that's a lot of dust in here.
I feel like console bans is such a weird thing, because it's just like, give us money for a new console, and then you can play your game again.
Well, we know what to do. Yeah, we're going to Best Buy. I don't care anymore. Oh yeah, we're going to Best Buy. They're closing in like 30 minutes, so we really gotta hurry this shit up. I'm thinking Xbox Series X. I don't know. Yeah, totally. They didn't ban me for it. I don't even know. So just offer up again, like the last console, and had to wait the next day to pick up this guy. Welcome home, little buddy.
Xbox Series
Apparently,
X.
Walmart doesn't have Xbox Series X's, and you can save a lot of money by buying a used one from OfferUp. Although, the box does not look healthy, but the Series X is working pretty fine, so I saved a couple of dollars.
Yes.
It's worth it. Also, OfferUp did not sponsor me, by the way. And with the new Xbox, well, used technically, but new to me. With the new Xbox, we attended the memorial service for Sakurai Fanboy. Right, so, Sakurai Fanboy is currently buried. This is Black Ops 2, as per his wishes. Oh, man, I'm sad. I'm actually crying right now. I am just so sad. This is a very sad day. We came here to just show a little bit of respect here. Throw down some flowers over here, you know. Just, you know. Yeah. Just to commemorate
that
him.
account he named it?
And, yeah. He's in a better place, though. He's gonna...
Imagine spending hundreds of dollars on a console alone, then dumping money into games plus DLCs for years just to have people you've been giving money to basically disable your account and console. Absolutely. Sounds absolutely unfucking fair. Wait, so you get banned for exposing hackers? If that's the case, it's absolutely horrible of them to ban you. This console is banned. You're telling me we can just ban physical video game consoles now? That's insane. It's absolutely disgusting they go to the length of banning actual consoles. This should be classed as theft. Bro, couldn't you somehow arrange for them to be purchased by Microsoft or a smaller company and debanning during refurbishment process? It's an absolute waste of perfectly functioning tech. At least you're buying used. Microsoft means it isn't getting a cut. Yep. I feel like you didn't do anything to warrant a console ban. It's absolutely ridiculous. I hate when this happens. So if you're lost, imagine losing all your games this way. It's actually fucked. Imagine banning somebody because someone else was using hacks. Put a console in the time capsule so people in the future can see what game consoles look like in 2010 to 2020. It doesn't matter if it's banned or not because the online service will be down by the time it is open. Average Microsoft not doing their jobs correctly. It's almost like every company or etc. have the most dumbest moderations, and we're the only ones actually helping. I think he meant we are the only ones helping. Remember in the good old days when consoles didn't have internet and they couldn't ban your console or break it with forced updates? Being banned from Xbox Live is one thing, but getting console banned is a very scary thing to experience. I often stay away from mainstream games such as Call of Duty or Fortnite, for example. Play Overwatch, but I'm leaning towards away from it, as I think PC hackers and PlayStation hackers are in that game too, because people don't care. That's why I main PC gaming. I don't like the idea that someone can just perform a lobotomy on my hardware that I paid them for. I think I find it weird that they absolutely allow, like, it's okay for them to do that. Why would they ban your console for just no reason. Keep salvage your carrot. I stopped playing GTA 5 because that game is a scam. That it?
Have video suggestions what I should do, let me know down.
Just it's just his outro is long as fuck. I find it weird. Oh no! Good full body tracking though. It was cool. Why mirror though? I hacked a Discord bot. Vioder said this. Harry versus normal boss. Lighting error. Ew, what the fuck is this? Bad news for Roblox. What is going on? Alright, Creecraft. I don't watch you at all, but sure. Save you my watch later. Walking got somebody banned on Hypixel, Hellcastle, and Tyler. What the fuck? What was Sniper with them? You're both done. Okay. Watch later. So I didn't migrate my Minecraft account, and here's what happened. What happened?
In 2020, Mojang made an announcement that they were going to migrate all Mojang/Legacy Java Edition Minecraft accounts to Microsoft accounts, and you had to do it whether you liked it or not. So, what did I do? Well, I just didn't. That's right. For the sake of science, I intentionally didn't migrate one of my Mojang accounts with the goal to document exactly what would happen to that account and see if there was any possible way I could recover it afterwards. This video is over 3 years in the making, and I'm finally ready to share my results.
When I had to apply for a new Java account, I think I was already automatically moved to the Mojang one, so my Mojang and my Xbox account and my Mojang and Microsoft are all connected either way. Because they got
You heard
bought
that
out.
right. I bought a new Mojang account just to sacrifice it to the Microsoft overlords. So let's start the timeline here. On September 2014, when Microsoft bought Mojang for $2.5 billion. For the next 6 years, Microsoft would pretty much mostly keep their hands off Java Edition. That was until October 21st,
Was that exploding
2020.
TNT?
Just as we thought we were in the clear from Microsoft's wrath, the official announcement was made about migrating Mojang accounts to Microsoft accounts. Now, after this announcement, there was a period where users were still able to create
should make
new
a-
Mojang
should
accounts. So 3 days
Yeah,
later, that's
funny.
exactly what I did. And with this email of my receipt sent to me on October 24th, 2020, my experiment officially began. For the first few months, really nothing happened at all. I occasionally logged in and played Minecraft normally with my Mojang account. But when December 2020 rolled around, all new Minecraft account purchases started to be Microsoft accounts.
Yep,
That's when I knew that they were
got my
serious about this
PC in,
whole
like,
Microsoft
2023
account thing.
or
But
2022.
existing Mojang accounts were not able to migrate yet. From the start,
2022
Mojang said
purchases.
that
I
Microsoft
need
account
to
migration
connect
would
this
begin
today.
in early 2021. But March 31st, 2021 came and went.
Oh, why?
And still no migration. 3 months later in early June, still players were not able to migrate. I thought for a bit that I was in the clear, as I had quite the hesitation of migrating my Mojang accounts to Microsoft. They're a big company that collects a lot of user data, and had a terms of service that was vastly different from the Minecraft EULA, essentially meaning we had to agree to both. I felt like this was kind of a sneaky move on their part to gain more legal control over Minecraft accounts without having to announce a huge change to the Minecraft EULA. And not surprisingly, having to announce
Mojang ended up updating the ULA anyway. That's a
a
whole
huge change to the Minecraft EULA. And not surprisingly, people didn't take much notice to this. But as June progressed, migration was finally opened to select accounts and would slowly keep expanding to others over the next few months, until eventually all Mojang accounts were available to migrate. Many months later, on February 18th, 2022, I received my first actual email from Mojang about account migration. They said that starting on March 10th, users would no longer be able to log into Minecraft with their Mojang accounts. But that date came and went. And because I was using the old Minecraft launcher that didn't have auto-updating or have insane amounts of bloat or eye candy, I was still able to log in with my Mojang accounts and play on Minecraft servers all the way until August 2022, when Mojang stopped allowing unmigrated accounts to authenticate when joining Minecraft servers. This was the turning point when I was pretty much forced to migrate all of my other Minecraft accounts, except for this one. So from here on out, this account was essentially unusable. Then, starting on September 1st and continuing over the course of 8 months, I got 3 more reminder emails that were identical to the last one. Then, on May 17th, 2023, I received another email announcing the last day to migrate was on September 19th, 2023.
Oh boy.
That marked the official deadline to where I would not be able to migrate my account after that date. Just 9 days before the final day, I got one final email reminder saying it was time to migrate. Nope, not gonna happen. The day has come. Migrations to Microsoft accounts have officially ended. Except surprisingly, Mojang very graciously gave us holdouts 90 extra days to give us new copies of Minecraft. Now, this was a turning point for me. Do I take the offer, or be a complete idiot and keep the experiment going? What do you think I chose? Not only did I completely ignore migrating my account, but I also missed the time period to claim a new Minecraft account. But I'm not going to end this experiment so soon. I wanted to see if it was still possible after all of this to somehow get my account back, or at least get a new copy of the game. So I decided to contact Minecraft support, making sure to include my order and transaction ID to see if they would be able to restore my account at this point. And of course, I instantly received an automated response saying that any support tickets after September 19th, 2023 regarding migration would go ignored. Crap. Now this has to be the end, right? Not so fast. You see, in the Minecraft EULA is a section covering binding arbitration, which only shows up in the Nintendo Switch URL for some reason. Basically, it's something that lots of big companies in the US put in their end user contracts that forces users to settle disputes out of court with their arbitrators instead of you suing them. But unfortunately, arbitration usually costs money, way more than the $26.95 I paid for this Minecraft account. So that's where this paragraph comes into play. I had the option to mail a notice of dispute to Microsoft. All I have to do is tell them what the problem is and what I want. Sounds simple enough. So I wrote a brief message and gave them 3 options. Let me migrate my account, give me a new Minecraft account free of charge, or refund my $26.95 I originally paid for it. I also included a copy of my original receipt for good measure. Now it was off to the post office. I got an email response from Microsoft. Did I do it? Did I find the secret way to get my account back? Of course not.
Yeah.
Just another cookie-cutter corporate response telling me that the migration period had ended. And just to put the cherry on top, they said, we invite you to acquire Minecraft through a Microsoft account to continue enjoying the game. Acquire Minecraft, you say? Why don't you just say, sorry dummy, you have to buy the game again? Even though I already completely paid for this game just over 3 years ago. I guess the term buy literally doesn't mean anything anymore if companies can just get away with taking your purchase items away simply because of inactivity. I was obviously not happy with this response. So, as a last-ditch effort, I sent a Better Business Bureau complaint, which Microsoft also responded to, even referring to the notice of dispute I sent earlier, and just copied and pasted the original response in this letter. So I ended up writing this response to that. You can pause if you want to read my whole rant. But unfortunately, after I sent that, I never got any response back from Microsoft. So what did I learn from intentionally not migrating my account? Well, we now know that Microsoft was pretty serious and literally took my paid copy of Minecraft away. Now, in my opinion, I feel that this whole forced migration thing was a pretty crappy move. Nobody deserves to have something they paid for and expected to keep be taken away from them like this. I'm pretty sure there are thousands, possibly hundreds of thousands of Minecraft accounts that just never got migrated that are now lost forever. Just reading the most recent comments of the original migration announcement video shows other users' frustrations with the exact same issue. Now, I know some of you might say in the comments, they had 3 years to migrate. Sucks for them. But let me just remind you all that life happens. Maybe you just weren't interested in Minecraft for 3 years, but later decided to get back into it only to realize that your account was deleted. Forcing old players to rebuy the game for no reason other than, sorry, you have to, is kind of an anti-consumer move. In comparison, look at Google. They're a big company that everyone loves to hate on. But let me tell you this. Google bought YouTube in 2006 for $1.65 billion. Shortly after, old YouTube accounts were migrated to Google accounts. Now, 17 years later, if you for some reason still have a legacy YouTube account, Google, still to this day, allows you to migrate it to a Google account. And keep in mind, YouTube is a free service. I feel that it's perfectly reasonable to expect Microsoft, at minimum, to credit users with a new Minecraft account if they missed the migration period, especially if they have the original receipt with the transaction ID. I hope Microsoft reconsiders their decision to lock out users like that, even when they have undeniable proof of account ownership. Anyways, that's the end of this crazy and admittingly stupid experiment. Now that I have the rest of my accounts
OBS,
migrated,
could you stop going over there? Holy
maybe
fuck.
now I can safely ghost this game for a while.
Thank you, SALK, SALC. That is a. I think I find that funny. Most companies, will pull that shit. It's not the first time, and probably will not be the second time they will fucking yoink the rug under people's feet. I also forgot that you were active. But what is going on with this? Exploding TNT, what happened?
In 2011, a 14-year-old Canadian named Sam decided to create his YouTube channel. The teenager was bored and had nothing to do, so he made this choice to keep himself occupied. Sam named it Exploding TNT.
Yeah.
Little did he know he would become one of Minecraft's greatest legends in only a few short years. The young YouTuber uploaded his first video to the platform 2 weeks after the channel's creation. It was titled Massive TNT Explosion, TNT vs. Creeper.
Then I stopped watching him at like
trap he built. Inside was a defenseless creeper that he killed once he lit one of the TNT blocks, causing the trap to explode. After it blew up, Sam displayed the destruction it caused. This video started a trend on his channel where most uploads featured an explosion, some of which were made by fans. He blew up Herobrine, Notch, Tobuscus, Justin Bieber, and more. Oh, and land. Lots of land. But this was Exploding TNT's only gimmick at the time, and while it was enjoyable for those watching back then, he eventually had to experiment with his content to avoid getting stale. He could only detonate so many things differently before the well ran dry and viewers lost interest. Plus, he wanted to avoid repeatedly making the same content on his main channel. Instead, he created a second channel, the TNT Exploders, where he exclusively posted explosion videos. However, the first time Exploding TNT tried something entirely new was when he began his Prankcraft series on November 12th, 2011. In the introduction,
look at that! Look at this old, like... Like, I feel like if we do these, like, modern, like, the modern, like, thumbnails today, I feel like anybody would just fucking explode because this was the meta back then. Because this was the meta back then. This is the type of shit everybody would click on because it was so, there's like, oh, this has to be a cool video.
Prankcraft series on November 12, 2011. In the introductory episode, he pranks 3 players by inviting them into a secluded room where the walls would crush them once they pressed the button inside, resulting in their deaths. TNT asked the audience if he should continue this series at the end of the video, and the answer was a unanimous yes. Viewers loved this content as it was hilarious and a breath of fresh air.
I gotta say this now. This was the type of PFP everybody would wear. Like, you couldn't escape this PFP. You couldn't. You'd always find this somewhere. But some motherfucker would be rocking this and then some sort of name like this. I mean, there's still a chance that stuff like this exists. Even this, like, come on, Minecraft Diamonds 360, Doodleberg. Hang on. Oh, that's the timer for input. He needs help. Payday 2 moment. He's doing prison break.
Each video followed the same format with a different prank, but all things must come to an end. Unfortunately, Prankcraft didn't last very long, as TNT only made 2 more episodes and then abandoned the series.
Yes,
however, he made something unlike his previous content around this time, and these videos would forever change the exploding TNT channel. The reason you know and love TNT is most likely thanks to this content.
Yeah, his old series and stuff like
Over
that.
time, these videos
Oh yeah,
drastically evolved.
there's no way he was a part of Machinima back then. It's 140. That's the thing. You guess.
And became some of the Minecraft community's most treasured gems. But you may not know that they started as simple list videos on December 11th, 2011 with 5
You
ways to
know that he
explore
had to deal with. You know he was like this type of Machinima. They had like 2 accounts. You see like the movement. Watch.
You may not
Like they just held W. He stopped moving his mouse right here, and then he looks up, then he hits the button, then he pulls out and looks over. I think his head is still unmoving, but
of what many consider the golden age in exploding TNT's history. TNT continued to make more, given how well received this first video was, and they soon became a staple on this channel. He uploaded over a dozen of these within 9 months, and they were all incredibly popular, with hundreds of thousands.
I watched the shit back then. I watched the shit back then.
Growth allowed TNT to reach 50,000 subscribers 6 months later in June 2012. During this period,
this is where he like got like back in like 2017, 2018 when he started getting advanced with his Machinimas.
Series. But at this point, he hadn't uploaded one of his most iconic videos of all time.
Here, I think.
Why Herobrine was removed. I bet the title alone gave you goosebumps, but most of you may recall watching this masterpiece.
Yes, I know I did.
I know I sure do when revisiting it all
as a
these
fucking
years later,
child.
Feeling. However, this video signaled the start of another stage in TNT's YouTube journey, as this was one of his first cinematic machinimas that defined the style of content he became known for creating. Seeing how successful the video was, TNT began making more Herobrine skits while continuing to post other content his fans enjoyed, and only a few uploads later, he was celebrating the highly anticipated 100,000 subscriber milestone.
I don't remember this one.
After
I think
he hit 50,000. In 2012, an achievement like this was a huge deal, as most of the notable Minecraft YouTubers we know nowadays weren't very popular. For comparison's sake, one of the biggest creators at the time was Captain Sparkles, and he was nearing 1,700,000 subscribers. Other YouTubers like DanTDM, Stampy, and popular MMOs only had a few hundred or thousand. While it's still a significant subscriber gap, in the grand scheme, TNT wasn't extremely heavily far behind Captain Sparkles and was well ahead of 3 of the most well-known Minecrafters.
Yep.
11 years later, Dream took the lead in subscribers,
Yeah.
and the sub-count difference between him and TNT is in the tens of millions. That alone should prove how famous exploding TNT was becoming, and his popularity would only skyrocket from there. The Herobrine content was doing wonders for him, and the character became integral to his channel's initial success.
Where
TNT
Herobrine
made
was just
several
a
of these in
troll.
row, and
Like,
while
that
they
was
were
his
doing
gimmick.
very well, he didn't want to turn into the Herobrine Machinima Maker. Of course, he had other characters in his videos at this time, like Notch and the Troll, but they weren't nearly as popular as Herobrine. So he switched things up again before getting locked into solely making these kinds of videos. This time, he decided to make skits about any topic while still including his beloved characters in the content. It was the best of both worlds.
Yep.
From this point
This is where he
onward,
got
the
advanced.
possibilities were endless, and TNT was about to take his content
Certain
to
scenarios
the
with
next
characters
level.
and
The
yada
subjects
yada.
varied heavily from YouTubers, trolling, and even politics. Nothing was off limits. By doing this, TNT made it difficult for the audience to get bored of his videos, and the best part about it was that they were involved in creating this content. Every video he made came from suggestions in his comments, and he always featured the commenter who gave him the idea at the end of the video. However, these videos generally followed a pattern where the characters acted out funny hypothetical if how or why situations. Within a few short months, TNT found great success with his formats, more than ever before. But as 2012 was wrapping up, TNT had an exciting announcement. On December 29th, he uploaded a video promoting his new Minecraft minigame server, MC Origins. It was owned by him and his friend Gameplayer HD, who frequently acted in his videos. You could play survival games, paintball, spleef, parkour, mob arena, time bomb, and PvP arena at
This
launch.
type of stuff
The
back
owners
then was
had
sick.
plans to add more game modes over time. TNT had made servers before, but nothing as ambitious as MC Origins, and fans immediately adored it. In fact, this server is the reason Hypixel exists. You see, Simon or Hypixel was one of TNT's earliest fans and was inspired by the creation of MC Origins to make his own Minecraft server. MC Origins gave me the motivation to create the Hypixel server. I remember visiting when they had their holidays and Christmas themed lobby. Players were excited to just hang out and chat. My favorite Minecraft memory still to this day. Nonetheless, throughout the years, TNT made multiple videos on MC Origins and the server received updates to maintain a consistent player base. But running it wasn't without problems, which we'll discuss later. But back to TNT's channel. By the summer of 2013, he hit 500,000 subscribers and posted a heartwarming video in which he thanked his fans for
I think I
their
was there
support.
during this
It
time.
included a nostalgia compilation of some of his
There's
most memorable
50,000 or
videos
500,000.
to date, and he also asked viewers to leave comments sharing why they subscribed to his channel. There was one that stood out that I'd like to share. I first started watching you when I had my appendix out. You made me laugh when I was in so much pain. Laughing hurt too, so I never did it until I started watching you and I couldn't stop myself. I subscribed immediately after one video. You basically saved my life, TNT, and I cannot thank you enough. I think everyone can relate to this comment, except for the appendix part.
Except for
Maybe
the
not
appendix
that.
part.
Regardless, these skits formed a large portion of the content on TNT's channel and were enjoyed by millions worldwide. Like the previous year, TNT and Gameplayer HD created another unrelated minigame server at the end of 2013. They called it the Nova, and the server launched with Hunger Games, Sky Wars, and Parkour. Of the two, the Nova was the less popular server, yet fans still enjoyed it, and they eventually added new game modes to keep things fresh. Nevertheless, by the spring of 2014, TNT reached 1 million subscribers.
I don't think I was there
At this
for that.
point, his machinimas were in their prime. The editing was better than ever, the videos were more unique, funnier, and featured voice acting.
I still
Shout out to the
remember.
talented
Yeah.
ARG for making
Yep. Before they did, I was watching before they had voice acting, so I think I left like before 2013 or somewhere along there.
our childhoods. He's a legend. On some occasions, TNT even collaborated with other Minecraft YouTubers like Deadlocks, Munching Brotato, and Jerome ASF as they voice acted for some of his skits. He also introduced new
I haven't watched
characters
Bodal
into the videos
in a
like
while. I
Justin
wonder how
Bieber, Jeb, and Herobrine.
Double
Fans
stopped
loved
YouTubing,
the
and I was so
content, and
upset.
it
Double was
seemed
one of
they
my
only continue
favorite
improving.
content
Around this time, a
creators.
subscriber named
Because he did
Cyberderp came up with
videos
a
with
genius
Vanos crew
idea.
back then.
You should make a video of the dumbest ideas you've gotten for videos in little shorts. This comments led to the birth of the Weird Comments series, where TNT could use multiple ideas that weren't good enough for an individual video in these episodes. This series became one of the most beloved on TNT's channel.
I
and
gather.
all thanks to the man, the myth,
The
legend,
Cyberderp.
Cyberderp. However, despite these improvements, TNT had one concern. He worried his content would get boring if everything stayed the same for a long time. Videos had to change before they got too repetitive. He needed to spice things up, and this was when he added what would become the audience's favorite character, the one, the only Pink Sheep.
Oh, Pink Sheep! And he was specifically, Pink Sheep was specifically TTS. He was always TTS. He does not have a voice actor. He's always that TTS.
The Blue Mammal made his very brief debut, where he told Herobrine, "Hey dude, your penis is fascinating," as he stared at him in the shower. Yes, that's real, and I'm guessing that's why TNT eventually took this video down. However, his second note
Your
reel,
penis
and I'm
is
guessing
fascinating.
as he stared
Yeah!
at him naked in the shower. Yes, that's real, and I'm guessing that's why TNT eventually took this video down. However, his second noteworthy appearance.
I don't remember
was
that
where he
video,
got his
so
time
yeah.
to shine. On May 21st, 2014, TNT uploaded a skit titled Herobrine vs. Pink Sheep, in which fans heard the animal's strange text-to-speech voice.
Yeah, I know
and
that is
got a proper look at
text-to-speech.
his appearance for the first time. They also saw the sheep's oddly flirty behavior towards Herobrine, and the mob was thirsting for him, even stating that he wanted him in his bedroom.
Herobrine, you were right. I am not someone who loves you, I'm just a cop. Because I'm a cop, you're coming with me now, because I'm arresting you right now. I'm taking you straight into my bedroom, Herobrine.
Yep.
Pretty sexy, if you ask me. Despite
What?
his sexual attitude, this video was enough to convince viewers that they wanted to see more of Pink Sheep.
Oh yeah,
Throughout the years,
weird
TNT
mustache boy.
began regularly including the character in its contents. The mammal's voice, looks, and personality slowly but surely evolved during this time, and eventually he became an essential part of exploding TNT's career. Pink Sheep was irreplaceable and probably the most important character that TNT ever created. Without him, TNT would have likely never made it to where he is today, and above all else, the videos wouldn't have been as
Yeah, Pink Sheep
entertaining
girl
as they were.
mustache.
But all in all, 2014
I remember that
was
one.
a
So I
hell
think
of
I
a
was
year
still
for
part of
TNT with
this
several
community because I
notable
remember Pink Sheep.
accomplishments. For starters, certified
Because of
hood
his
classics
specifically
like if
TTS
lava and
voice.
water switch places, if diamonds and dirt switch places, and if you couldn't respawn, all came out in 2014. Man, that makes me feel old. The success of these gems allowed him to end the year with around 1,500,000
I still got
subscribers.
years.
Additionally, TNT's
So much
machinimas grew in scope, especially the few two-parters he uploaded. Unlike TNT's other skits, which were random, these videos followed story arcs. He'd posted one of these the previous year, but made 3 in 2014. My favorite was If Notch and Exploding TNT Switched Places Part 1 and 2. In these, TNT and Notch traded jobs. Notch would be a Minecraft YouTuber, and TNT would run Mojang. Part 1 showed Notch's perspective, and Part 2 showed TNT's point of view. These skits were fun, creative, and a nice detour from his usual content, which fans adored.
I
It's a
need
shame he
that.
didn't make more of these. However, the following year, 2015, was one for the ages. This year was when Pink Sheep's popularity increased, and TNT got to try new things thanks to his prevalence as a Minecraft creator. While Pink Sheep appeared in a few 2014 videos, it wasn't until 2015 that the character became an essential part of the videos.
Yeah.
Throughout the year, he grew his signature mustache, got a new
Yeah.
text-to-speech voice,
Good work, ugly face.
Yeah, here it is.
Villager 97.
started wearing MLG glasses, and established himself as a prankster gangster.
Prankster
He also
gangster.
had 2 separate art drops and an entire video surrounding him titled If Pink Sheep Had a Baby. Keep this one in mind because it'll be
Yeah, I
relevant
remember this
later.
one.
Aside from this, he made 3
He's a horrible
appearances
father.
in the machinimas and played a significant role in the Lost Island series. Speaking of which, this is the perfect
Yeah,
time
I
to
watched this Island series. I just never watched it to the end because they were still making porters
discuss
for it.
TNT's first ever episodic series. While he had made two-parters before, this was his first time tackling a project like this, and
Or
he
making a full-on
executed it
series.
beautifully.
Of course it's
Lost
Delta
Island
Airlines
followed
that
the trail of
crashes.
TNT, Notch,
Should have made it Spirit
Herobrine,
Airlines,
TNT's
though.
friend, Failboats, and Pink Sheep on a vacation gone wrong.
Failboat
Across
is
the
still
5
making stuff
episodes,
to
they
this
got
day,
into
I know.
a plane crash, which left them stranded on a remote island. Once
I'm
on
still
the
waiting
island,
on
they
the
noticed that
what
something was
happened
off
to
and
exploding
worked to
PNT. This is
unravel
like the
mystery
important
until they
thing to me.
managed to get rescued. However, this rescue didn't go according to plan, as the helicopter blew up and they were now abandoned at sea. That's where the series ended in the 5th episode. It was a massive cliffhanger and fans were craving a second season given how much they loved this first one. Unfortunately, that was nothing more than a pipe dream, as the second season was never released. I may be devastated, but at least I have my exploding TNT Tube Heroes action figure to comfort me. God, I'm so good at segues.
Shut up.
Jazzwares, the Florida-based toy company, reached out to TNT and other Minecraft YouTubers with an irresistible offer. They wanted to create the Tube Heroes toy line based on different Minecraft creators, with TNT set to be one of many. He happily accepted the proposal, and 2 toys were released in July.
I don't
TNT
remember him having
uploaded a
toys, though.
wonderfully made stop-motion animation to promote a plush and an action figure. Sadly, I didn't own either of these. Instead, I owned the Captain Sparkles toy. I know, I'm a fake fan. He posted
fan.
2 more of these animations during
I was a
the year
broke
to
kid back then, I
advertise the
couldn't have that.
toys, but unfortunately, I'm not sure how well these sold. However, Tube Heroes dropped another TNT toy in the form of a mystery figure months later. Additionally, they developed a mobile kart racer for iOS devices, which featured TNT as one of the playable characters. It had awful reviews and a small player base, and it was the last thing Jazzwares made that included TNT, as the company discontinued the brand sometime in 2017. Regardless, 2015 was a tremendous year for TNT, and 2016 was no different. Over this year, Pink Sheep earned himself the title of TNT's most important character, had a son, and created a YouTube channel. Yes?
Oh yeah, he made his own YouTube channel.
Father. By this point, Pink
He's a
Sheep
horrible
often appeared
father.
in the videos and was cherished like no other character. Not even Herobrine was as liked as the woolly mammal. However, given his immense popularity, TNT felt he had to add another animal like Pink Sheep to the content, and this is when he came up with a
Purple sheep.
brilliant idea. On February 20th, TNT made history when he uploaded If the Dragon Egg Hatched in Minecraft
It's just a purple
Part 2,
sheep, yeah.
where another legend was
Yeah,
born.
the
His
fucking
name was
cross-eyed.
Purple Shep, and he was the son of Pink Sheep.
Cross-eyed
Don't ask me
motherfucker.
how that happened. I'm as confused as you
Purple
are.
ship. Yeah, there it is. Fuck! I still watch
Purple
this
Shep
kid.
had a text-to-speech voice and a fabulous mustache like his dad.
Fabulous
Aside from the
mustache.
different wool color, the main difference between the two was that Purple Shep had a
Had-
deformed face.
yeah.
Jeez, he's an ugly one to look at. Get him off the screen before you make the viewers sick. Nonetheless, Pink Sheep
I
had
didn't
some
even know
exciting news
how-
to share with us 2 months after the birth of Purple Shep. He'd made his very own YouTube channel where he mainly uploaded gaming content. Sometime later, like any good son, Purple Shep wanted to follow in his dad's footsteps. Plus, fans were begging to see the young sheep make his own videos. But at first, Pink Sheep hesitated to allow Purple Shep to create content because of his sheer ugliness. However, Purple Shep gave his father a bag of Doritos, and that was all it took to convince him to let his son make a channel.
Oh, that
On
one.
June 1st, Purple Shep launched his YouTube career and mostly posted gaming videos like his father. Within a few months, both sheep had hundreds of thousands of subscribers and consistently uploaded content that viewers enjoyed. But unfortunately, despite their loyal fan bases, both eventually stopped uploading. We'll touch more on their departures later. As for TNT, not much changed in 2016 as he continued making machinimas and growing his channel. It wasn't until the following year, 2017,
I think this is where I stopped
that
watching
TNT shook things up. Unexpectedly, TNT returned to his roots and began making explosion videos again. However, this time around, he executed them differently. At first, TNT started small with videos like 10,000 TNT versus 1,000 creepers or 50,000 TNT versus 500 iron golems, until it grew to hundreds of thousands or even a million TNT blocks. In some instances, he used nuke mods. As you can expect, these caused much more destruction than vanilla TNT. More importantly, each featured a bet between Pink Sheep and TNT, where the loser would typically have to leave an embarrassing comment on the winner's video or face some other kind of punishment, like changing your profile picture to something that looks awkward. Unfortunately, TNT lost most of these bets and had to post many comments on Pink Sheep's content. The most awkward one was, I have to tell everyone something very important. I had enough to tell typing those words.
Him/it.
But despite the infinite amount of L's TNT took in these videos, he took a huge W towards the end of the year. On September 22nd, TNT uploaded a video announcing he released a book called Exploding TNT vs. Everything. A description of its story reads, one of Minecraft's biggest heroes is about characters in the Minecraft universe, and he's about to when he arrives to save the day that may have survived after he broke up with the Ender Dragon, mysteriously goes missing.
Crystal
TNT
Sheep.
realizes that more may be at work, and
I don't remember that one because I
since it
didn't
came
watch
out
him
when I
that
was
far.
15 and had already grown out of TNT's contents. I'm unsure how well it sold, but it has 89 reviews and a 4.6 rating on Amazon, so people must have liked it. TNT promoted the book in a few videos, but sadly it seems most of his community was either unaware of the product or uninterested in purchasing it. Regardless, publishing a book is still a massive achievement, and TNT should be immensely proud of himself. Sometime after the book's launch, TNT cooked up another project. It was a series similar to Lost Island, titled Lost in Space, and when the trailer dropped, fans were immediately sold. It looked phenomenal and seemed like a tremendous improvement from the previous series. Everyone was excited to see the first episode, and viewers were blown away when it came out only a few days later. TNT had exceeded their expectations, and the story had the audience hooked. In this pilot, Notch selects Pink Sheep, Failboat, and Exploding TNT for a secret mission in outer space to deal with an unknown threat that may destroy the world. The video ends with Notch handing our heroes guns and telling them their journey begins in 3 days. It's disappointing to say, but this was the first and only episode of Lost in Space, as TNT ditched the series for uncertain reasons, despite how well received it was. People are still eagerly waiting for the second episode to this day, even though it'll likely never come. However, after this video, TNT uploaded a Q&A where he made intriguing promises that fans wouldn't easily forget. At this point, TNT had over 4,380,000 subscribers and had cemented his place as one of Minecraft's greatest
I didn't even know he wrote a
creators
book.
while
I didn't see
being
any references to it either.
anonymous. He had never used his voice or shown his face in a single video, but in this Q&A, he promised to reveal his voice at 5 million subscribers and his face at 10 million. These statements had the public on the edge of their seats, and now it was just a matter of
I think I saw his voice reveal, but I didn't really watch him after that.
Come in due time, but unfortunately, he'd never reached 10 million. Soon after these legendary announcements, 2017 ended, and it was another banger year for TNT. 2018 was mostly the same, with some exceptions like the creation of his Fortnite channel, which he eventually handed off to a friend. But generally speaking, the content on Exploding TNT remained the same throughout the year. However, in 2019, TNT experienced the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. During this year, TNT slightly changed up his machinimas by trying different formats while continuing to make the usual skits he was known for. But there was one video in particular that fans had been waiting ages to see, the voice reveal. After years of anonymity, viewers were finally going to hear TNT's voice for the first time, and soon after hitting 5 million subscribers, he released the highly awaited video on April 20th. This reveal was as exciting as Dream's face reveal, and I can only imagine how neat it must have been to watch this video when it dropped. However, unlike Dream's face, TNT's voice wasn't endlessly ridiculed, as the reveal's reception was overwhelmingly positive. It received over 176,000 likes and tens of thousands of supportive comments. Although, following its release, TNT didn't use his voice much in his content throughout 2019. Yeah. Regardless, this was a monumental accomplishment for him. I
gather he wouldn't use his voice because,
like, from here. But sadly, not all was well behind the scenes. His channel and videos suffered from monetization issues, which he regularly complained about on Twitter during the first few months of 2019. Additionally, MC Origins shut down in June due to a sharp decline in players over the years. As it turns out, the server had been struggling financially for a while before its discontinuation, and because of these issues, they began closing game modes. Naturally, these closures caused players to leave MC Origins, and it's a shame that the beloved server ended like this, despite their best attempts to keep it active throughout the years. As for TNT's other server, the Nova, it seems like it shut down a year or two before MC Origins, although it's uncertain when exactly and why this one closed. Oh, and Purple Chef stopped uploading this year, but screw him, he was ugly and liked toasters. But regardless of the difficulties he faced, TNT continued making machinimas for all of 2019 until 2020. As we all know, this year was terrible, and it only got worse when TNT uploaded a video where he announced he'd be taking an indefinite hiatus from content creation, as he felt burnt out and mentally drained.
But I've been thinking about it for a while now. Like, I've been making these Minecraft machinima videos for 8 or 9 years straight now. So you can imagine how tiring, even like mentally, it gets really tiring to do the same thing over and over again for that long.
However, he had earned the right to take time off after tirelessly making videos every week for years straight, so fans understood.
So I'm assuming he never came back
he
after
also showed interest
2020.
in trying new content formats once he returned to YouTube.
But I also want to try out new things. Like, I don't really know yet. I kind of want to think about it and decide what to do.
Viewers eagerly awaited his comeback throughout 2020, but unfortunately, aside from tweets and pictures on his dog's Instagram, he wouldn't upload again until February 2021, over a year after he left. In his return video, TNT apologized for his long absence and thanked those who stuck around.
I know. I took way too long on my break.
But I'm finally back.
First of all, if you're watching right now,
Oh,
thank
he's
you,
back.
because that means you remember who I am.
More importantly, he said his upload schedule would be sporadic as he figured out what content to make.
Also, just a warning, I probably won't be that consistent with uploading yet while I try to figure out what I want to do and everything.
Sadly, this was the case, and it became rare to see a new Exploding TNT video come out. He posted 4 hardcore survival videos with commentary, 1 explosion video, and 4 of his usual skits, then left once again, and hasn't returned since. However, this departure was different from the last, in a devastating way. TNT didn't say goodbye to his audience after uploading his final video in October 2021, and it seems like we'll never get one since it's been over 2 years. Reading the thousands of comments on this video paying tribute to TNT is equally heartbreaking and comforting. On the one hand, there's a lingering sadness because chances are we'll never see a new Exploding TNT video again, and on the other, it's nice to know that this GOAT made so many people's childhoods special. However, considering that TNT's channel was declining and he was dealing with health issues, it makes sense why he left. His views weren't the same as before, and he consistently lost subscribers. To make matters worse, apart from mental exhaustion, he was suffering from what seemed to be a physical health affliction. I wish him the best and hope he's doing well. But with the endless hours of entertainment he provided us when we were young, he deserves nothing more than a happy retirement in the I give up hole. While many of us would like him to return for a last ooh-rah for the sake of closure, it's best to let TNT move on with his life. We should be eternally grateful for all the laughter and joy he brought into our lives. At the end of the day, he fulfilled his purpose and gracefully took his leave along with Pink Sheep, who left in early 2023. Although it's worth mentioning he's still semi-active on Twitter and was featured in YouTube's favorite creators of 2022 tweets, among other kings like Mr. Beast and Dan TDM, despite not uploading a single video that year. That alone should solidify TNT's status as one of Minecraft's greatest legends and prove that as long as we keep his legacy alive, he'll never truly be gone or forgotten. Thank you for everything, TNT. The memories you gave us will forever hold a special place.
I watched TNT for such a long time back then, but hang on, I'm gonna grab this and then we'll see if I can. Well, funny. Let me check. I don't think there's anything I want to do right now in Warframe in particular. Jesus Christ.
Tenno, the balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
I don't think there's anything I want to do, Lotus, though. I'm not going to do an Archon, I'm going to be fucked up.
What flesh is within that wolf?
People genuinely look for specific things. There's a survival mission. I guess Axe is fine. I don't have any. need us. I don't have a lot of axie fishers or. This is a good move for fishing.
Operator, Ordis has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI precepts. You could say we forged a new connection.
Move out of the way, please. Thank you. Good death keep praying. Wisp. I'm gonna keep going for. I guess we'll just have to grind out one of these until they give us a new one. Did we bring this up now? So full screen the game. Yes. I have quite a bit of these that I want to get rid of. I also need to get more formas because I need to make that stuff now. I need 100 for this. This could be Let's see if I can get. I guess this won't take long. Also, I'm surprised MCDC you just hit me with a ping. I was like, what the fuck? Hololive X Honeywood. Oh boy. Collaboration moment. You make it truly.
Eliminate all corpus threats.
Actually, my capture card was good.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You're near a fissure.
Gotta connect with fella. Range cryons. Okay, could you like not doing something?
They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Hey, damn.
Looks like heavy activity ahead. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
This star, man. That. Be give me that.
There's a heavy unit approaching. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Level up this gun. Fuck. Jesus. Down. Huh? Why are they down here? Of course he did. Don't remember the stupid. Any more boy traces? I don't remember what I got. Pharma. I mean, it means, but another one. Actually, no, I can't. I have to wait for this one to finish. I can't just put the other one to build like that, because I have to wait. Game just says that you are required to be patient and to make more formas. Is there anything I can make right now that is worth making? also invest in some sort of mute button. yogurt. Not really all I'm gonna eat for lunch. It was a depressing day that I live in. So lack the want to play any game right now. No way. Shampoo makes a lot of videos here. I like this guy. I actually think I like this guy. This is pretty good. Oh, that's new. This dude put some thought behind these videos.
Stampy's Lovely World Series is one of the most...
I saw what happened to Lee, so I'm gonna skip to Hermitcraft because I've never touched Hermitcraft in my life. Like, I've never seen Hermitcraft. Like, probably stop saying like. Great YouTuber. But I think I find it. I never touched Hermitcraft. I don't know why I never touched Hermitcraft. I guess it's because I thought it was too advanced for non-redstoner brain like me. So I never touched on it. I never touched that at all. So let's have a little look-see here. What's Hermitcraft's tiny little lore to former hermit?
One of the most legendary SMPs in Minecraft history, and many of the server's members have come and gone throughout its long lifespan. But what if I told you that one of these members tragically passed away, and that another turned out to be a disgusting creep? In this video, we'll explore why these members left, and where they are today. Let's begin with one of Hermitcraft's initial members, 777 Static, 777, or Sean. Static had a short run on the SMP as he only made 10 episodes on it before leaving. He was most known for receiving Corrales' guest house and temporarily living in Nether Fortress, which he named Castle Static. Soon after his departure in early 2013, Sean continued making Minecraft videos until July 2015 before abandoning his channel for years. He'd make a return in May 2020, but unfortunately, it was short-lived as he left again only 2 months later. Since then, he's been inactive except for a few tweets in 2023. Brenny Beast was another of the server's first members, yet you probably wouldn't know that since he never made content on the SMP because he had a poor internet connection. Hermitcraft's founder, Generic B, had invited him to the server and viewers saw Brenny in other members' videos. One memorable thing he did while on the SMP was blow up some of Izumavoid's house. Like Static, Brenny didn't spend much time on Hermitcraft and was only part of its first season. As of writing, his YouTube and Twitch channels have been dormant for 2 years. He last tweeted in July 2022, but is somewhat active on Instagram. Brenny runs a decal printing business and manages drift events for Keep It Reet in Victoria, Australia. He also has a wife and child. Co-star, or Justin, was a Season 1 member who only recorded 1 episode of Hermitcraft, but eventually deleted the video. All the audience saw from him on the server was the creation of his house since he joined the SMP as the first season was ending, and he wasn't an active player. Co-star last uploaded to his YouTube channel in early 2020, but streams every day on Twitch and has done so for the past 10 years, which is an incredible accomplishment. He also rarely uses Twitter. Marnix, better known as Cube Hamster,
a blessing in disguise,
first season and was recognized for his extraordinary redstone capabilities. During his short time on the SMP, Cube Hamster worked on multiple farms and pranked other hermits. After 5 episodes, Marnix abandoned the server in late 2012. He infrequently uploads to his YouTube channel and hasn't streamed on Twitch for 6 years, but he occasionally uses Twitter to share his remarkable redstone builds and updates about a game he's working on called No Mori. Nathan, also known as Dinnerbone, was one of the first hermits. In case you're wondering, yes, this is the real Dinnerbone, and it's crazy to see that he once played on this server. However, he didn't spend much time on the SMP as he only streamed on it twice before departing to work at Mojang. Unfortunately, these live streams are unavailable, and there's no footage from Dinnerbone's short time as a hermit. Nathan hasn't posted to his YouTube channel or streamed on Twitch in years, and his last tweet from July 2022 talks about health issues and harassment he was dealing with. I hope he's currently doing well and has recovered.
I hope so too.
Generic B, or Judson, was the founder of Hermitcraft and was labeled the Hermit of Minecraft. He's most remembered for teaming up with Top Mask, Biffa, Hypnotized, and Izuma Void to take down the Ender Dragon in Season 1. Despite being the server's founder, he only appeared in its first season, as he left after making 93 episodes on the SMP. Once he departed, Izuma took control of Hermitcraft as the server admin. Years later, in 2017, Judson wanted to join the SMP again and filed a request, which was rejected. Some of the Hermits believed that Generic B wasn't well suited to return to the server, and since all members must unanimously agree when adding a new player, he wasn't allowed to rejoin. Judson also felt they denied his request because he hadn't made Minecraft content in a long time, and that's where the discussion surrounding this matter ended until 2021. In June of this year, Generic B decided to play a prank on the Hermitcraft community by making several tweets where he insinuated that he'd be returning to the SMP for its 8th season. After these posts, on the day of Season 8's inception, he fired up a stream where he straight up lied to the viewers by acting like he was playing on the server and even faked Minecraft chat messages with the Hermits to fool the audience. However, this trick rubbed many the wrong way, especially since some fans donated to him and it all ultimately backfired. Some Hermits, like Wells Knight and Hypnotized, called him out for his shady behavior and informed fans that Generic B was lying, as he was still not allowed on the server. Once everything came crashing down on him, Judson apologized for his actions and donated the proceeds from his stream to charity. Regardless, Generic B's YouTube channel is inactive, aside from dual streams he does on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. Like others, he hardly uses Twitter. Mark_IRL is another Mojang employee who was one of the first Hermits. Mark streamed on the server 4 times before abandoning it to focus on work, and like Dinnerbone, there are no videos of him on the SMP. It's unknown what exactly Mark did on Hermitcraft, but his online presence is limited to occasional tweets, as his YouTube and Twitch channels haven't been active in ages. Sean V. Martin joined Hermitcraft in its first season and made a few different builds throughout 11 episodes before burning out, which is when he left the SMP. Sean uploads drum covers to his YouTube channel every so often, frequently tweets, and mainly uses Instagram to post pictures of his daughters. Sokar was a Season 1 Hermit who never made a single video on Hermitcraft. It's unclear what he did while on the server, but viewers saw him in Izuma and Red Eye's first episodes of Season 1. He hasn't uploaded in over a decade, and his Twitter has been inactive for over 3 years. However, Sokar responded to a comment on his last video where he discussed how and what he was currently doing 4 months ago. I won't go into too many details, but I'm really good. I finished my master's degree and work as a computer scientist who specializes in applied mathematics, numerical optimization, and data analysis. I live with my girlfriend who works in a similar position. I occasionally reminisce about Minecraft and YouTube, but given where I ended up, I think things worked out just fine. I might make a small update video someday to let Planner Ethan was introduced in Hermitcraft's second season and only made 4 episodes on the server where he built his home. He hasn't streamed or uploaded a video since 2021, but is active on Twitter. He's now developing a battle royale game called Insula Bounty Royale. Sarah, also known as Dutroid, became part of Hermitcraft at the beginning of its second season. Like other former Hermits, she never posted videos from her stay on the server, and instead streamed on it a few times. Sarah built a bridge in Old Hermiton during these streams, which was Season 2's Spawn Village. She also had plans to tax the SMP's members, but never did so as she left Hermitcraft sometime after joining. Sarah's socials are all inactive at this time. Kylie, better known as Venom Kisser, joined Hermitcraft at the start of Season 2 after receiving an invitation from Generic B, and like others, she only streamed on the server. Kylie was good friends with one of the other Hermits, I Am Spoon, and she regularly assisted him with his builds. Aside from this, Venom built her ice cream sandwich house in Old Hermiton and a giant staircase that she planned to transform into a Zeus statue and Mount Olympus, but this never came to fruition. Soon after the Hermits moved to New Hermiton, Kylie was taken off the server's whitelist, and it's believed that the reason behind this may be that she didn't make much content on the SMP. At some point after her departure, Kylie rebranded to Flower Child VT. She often streams on Twitch and YouTube with her VTuber model. Kylie also routinely uses Twitter to announce her streams. King Happy or Phil entered Hermitcraft when Season 2 began and recorded 11 episodes during his time on server. While on the SMP, he built different things like a jungle temple, bunker, and nano farm. He also wanted to make a large tree near his swamp base, which would surround the witch farm, but Phil abandoned this project. As his time on Hermitcraft concluded, Mumbo Jumbo and Phil continually pranked each other, which he's fondly remembered for. Soon after this prank war, King Happy left the server as YouTube had taken down his channel. Thankfully, YouTube realized this was a mistake and reinstated it, but Phil chose to leave the SMP
Yeah, so he left anyway.
Phil hasn't uploaded to his YouTube channel or tweeted anything in
But it didn't matter, he left anyway.
Kirshar was one of Hermitcraft's first players who participated in Seasons 1 and 2. Generic B invited him to the server, and during its first season, he made a mob farm and a sky base using snow, coal, and lapis lazuli blocks. However, Kirshar eventually got bored of playing Minecraft and left the SMP for some time after only recording one episode. He returned soon after Season 2 started and claimed the bunker as his base. Its entrance was booby-trapped and there were farms right outside the bunker. One of these farms had a pig stuck inside, which Kirshar named Black Magic. But his comeback wouldn't last very long, as he departed again after making 7 episodes and was removed from Hermitcraft's whitelist following his leave. Kirshar eventually took down all videos he made on the SMP, and he's been gone from the internet for over a decade. Red Eyes played in Hermitcraft's first and second seasons. While his building skills weren't considered the greatest, Red was exceptionally good at making mob farms and working with redstone. He made 28 episodes in Season 1 where he built his small base and some mob farms, but didn't get to do much else since his job limited his availability. In Season 2, he continued creating mob farms and began building cactus farms. Unfortunately, he only recorded 5 episodes in this season and then left because of work, which sucked up all his free time. Red Eyes hasn't uploaded or tweeted in almost 10 years. Unhost was present for Seasons 1 and 2 of Hermitcraft. He made 12 episodes in the first season and was most known for being welcomed to the server by Izuma in a video on X's channel. However, Unhost only built his base in Season 1 as he didn't play much on the SMP. He was even less active in the second season with only 8 recordings. After this, he left Hermitcraft to work on his other videos and eventually departed from YouTube to focus on his real-life obligations. Unhost returned years later with one final video in 2019 where he updated his audience on his current whereabouts. Unhost stated he had been working a job he thoroughly enjoyed, but it came at the cost of his spare time, so naturally he stopped creating content. Although he did stream Minecraft on Twitch only 3 months ago. Aurelian or Aaron got her start on Hermitcraft in Season 1 until she left in its second season. During the first season, where she made 9 episodes, Aurelian partially made the Hermet Hut, which was her base, and helped Topmass build a gentleman's club. Aaron was also frequently pranked by other SMP members. In Season 2, Aurelian pranked other hermits in the 6 recordings she did on the server. After these videos, she left Hermitcraft, and as of a few years ago, stopped making YouTube content. Aaron streams on Twitch once in a blue moon, but regularly uses Twitter. She now works as the Riot Games head of player community. Jameson, also known as Cilantro Gamer, was in Seasons 1 and 2 of Hermitcraft, where he only streamed on the server. In the first season, he built his home, which he called Cilantro's Whacked Out Witches Huts, and made a base. In Season 2, Cilantro had plans to create a desert base, but instead made some redstone devices and a wheat farm. Jameson was last seen on the SMP helping some of the hermits with their battle against the Ender Dragon, and soon after this, he was removed from the Hermitcraft whitelist following a server reset because he was a relatively inactive player. Aside from occasional Twitter activity, Cilantro no longer has an online presence. Mark, better known as Juicetra, joined Hermitcraft's first and second seasons after receiving an invitation.
I think, like, what, I wonder about Hermitcraft, like, how many, like, it seems like they've gone through tons of members, tons and tons of members. So far, nothing has gone wrong, but I'm assuming, like, as we get on later into the years, like, I'm gonna bet 2015 is where stuff starts going awry and everything starts going AWOL, and people start doing some nasty shit.
To the server from Generic B. He made a small igloo-like home.
Also, I find it weird. Generic B has nothing to do with the server, yet is constantly mentioned. I think it's because I think this is Season 1, not Season 2.
And built a village in Season 1 during the 25 episodes he uploaded. Juicetra also blew up a copy of the SMP Season 1 map with some other hermits for the season finale. Mark came back for the second season where he lived in the clay house in Old Hermiton, and after this he left Hermitcraft for a brief period. When he returned, the members had moved to New Hermiton, where Justra started building a new house. He also began creating a potion shop named the Juice Bar, but unfortunately this build was left incomplete. After 11 episodes in this season, Mark left the server. He hasn't uploaded a new video in over 3 years and last streamed on Twitch 2 months ago, although he often tweets. The Pixel Nerds were Hermitcraft's only trio who partook in seasons 1 and 2. The group consisted of Alex, Joe, and Josh, who joined the SMP halfway through its first season after Topmas, a former hermit and friend of the boys, invited them. They made numerous impressive builds like a floating castle and a brewery in the shape of a rocket. The gang also pulled pranks on other hermits throughout their 14 season 1 episodes. When season 2 rolled around, only Alex and Joe played on Hermitcraft, as Josh had seemingly left the group. However, they only recorded once on the SMP where they started building a windmill. After this video, Alex departed from the Pixel Nerds and the content on the channel came to a screeching halt. 2 years later, in 2015, Joe returned with an update video stating that the boys were busy with real-life responsibilities like education and lacked time to dedicate to the channel. This upload was the final Pixel Nerds video, and since then, the only online activity from any of the members was some Twitch streams on Joe's channel back in early 2022. Steve Erskizem played in Hermitcraft's first, second, and third seasons. When he joined season 1, he participated in a prank against X and Biffa, and following this, he remained on the server for 45 episodes. Steve teamed up with Pungence to make several builds, and he also blew up a copy of the SMP's map with some other hermits at the end of the first season. In season 2, Skysum linked up with Pungence again, but this time it was to pull mischievous tricks on other players. These shenanigans eventually landed them in jail, where they recorded multiple episodes from the 77 videos Steve made during this season. Lastly, in the third season, Skysum built a small home and participated in a race for diamonds with Pungence. Soon after, Steve was wiped from Hermitcraft's whitelist, presumably for his infrequent playtime throughout this season, as he only filmed 8 episodes. All his socials have been dormant for years. Matt, also known as Topmas, was a hermit from seasons 1 through 3. He helped in the season 1 fight against the Ender Dragon by assisting with the collection of the blaze rods required to craft blaze powder for the Eyes of Ender throughout 90 episodes. In the second season, Matt mostly spent his time building his second gentleman's club in his home's basement across 33 episodes. When he returned in season 3, Topmas built a base in the mountains of Hermit Hills and made a minigame named Lucky Break in the Hermit Thrills area. After 19 episodes this season, Matt called it quits and left the SMP to focus on creating music. Apart from Twitter, Topmas is inactive. Devin, better known as Marilyn, had a short stay in the second season as he only made 7 episodes on the server before leaving. The only notable thing he did was build his base, which he named the Buzio Bay. Devin was whitelisted on the SMP for season 3 but never joined. Marilyn was last active online in November 2023. Sean, or Spumwack, appeared in seasons 2 and 3 of Hermitcraft. In his 73 season 2 episodes, Spum started a business named Spum Co. and a subsidiary called Muse Manufacturing. Additionally, he built the Muse Manufacturing HQ, which turned into his base, and owned Muse Meats, a store in New Hermiton. Sean also had the honor of being the judge of the Pungence and Skysum versus Hypnotized trial. Spum created a swamp base in season 3, but unfortunately his time here would be short-lived. Soon after returning for the third season, Sean stated he'd discontinue his Let's Plays, which meant no more Hermitcraft. In his 22nd episode of season 3, he wrote farewell messages to the other hermits before permanently departing. Sometime after his leave, Spum unlisted his Hermitcraft content and made it private years later in 2021. Sean's been gone since late 2022. Daniel, or Zul'jin, took part in Hermitcraft seasons 2, 3, and 4. When he became a hermit towards the second season's end, Zul'jin assisted some other members in pranking Hypnotized and King Daddy D-Mac by stuffing their base full of cacti and sand. He also
Mumbo's still a part of Hermitcraft. I know Mumbo's. Like, I wonder what Mumbo's story is. Like, when did he join like first thing as well?
A home in New Hermiton for about 39 episodes. Daniel made more builds in Season 3, such as his Hermit Hills Castle and Izea, a store based on IKEA. Additionally, he was an Exhibit co-founder. Exhibit was one of the server's first businesses that owned Izea and other shops. He made 103 episodes during the season. Season 4 was Zul'jin's last, and he didn't do much of note here. Daniel left Hermitcraft halfway through its 4th season. He's currently active on YouTube and also regularly uses Twitter. Justin, also known as Slipgator, formed part of the 2nd and 3rd seasons of Hermitcraft. Slip built his new Hermiton home and base, which he called the Ribbon, in Season 2. Justin was also Skysum and Pungent's lawyer in the trial against Hypnotized. He recorded 81 episodes during the season. In Season 3, Slip made a wide array of builds, which included his Hermit Hills home, the server's convention center named Crown Hall, and his 1/8 base on a secluded island. On top of that, he created the Gas Foundation, an organization committed to fighting against those who wrongly placed torches. Justin made 78 episodes in Season 3, and then abandoned the SMP. Slip was whitelisted for Season 4, but eventually removed, most likely due to inactivity. Justin quit content creation in late 2021 to live at sea with his wife and corgi. Monkey Farm started his Hermitcraft journey in Season 1 until his departure in Season 3. Monkey began building his island base in Season 1, but left it incomplete as he stopped playing on the SMP after recording 15 episodes as its first season concluded. When he returned for Season 2, Monkey built one of Old Hermiton's most legendary creations, a giant skull with sunglasses and headphones. He had Mumbo Jumbo make an elevator that the hermits could use to enter the skull. But sometime after the members established New Hermiton, Monkey created a large tree that allowed everyone to see the entire village. Additionally, he opened up Monkey Farm's Bad Advice shop in the town's shopping area. Here, the hermits could toss a diamond into a hopper to receive bad advice like, creepers are very friendly mobs and should always be approached, or always dig straight down. These events all occurred across 36 episodes. In Season 3, Monkey constructed Monkey Lake. This build was a huge base located in water. He also made a massive statue of himself, which held up a Death Star named Monkey Island. He made 65 episodes during the season before discontinuing his Hermitcraft series. Monkey Farm briefly appeared in Season 4's launch, but never recorded on the SMP and left at the end of 2016 following a year of inactivity. However, Monkey eventually expressed interest in returning to Hermitcraft and contacted Izuma. Unfortunately, X denied his re-entry because the SMP was full. Monkey Farm stopped uploading to his YouTube channel 3 years ago and hasn't streamed on Twitch since then. But he did release a music track on his second channel in early 2023 and tweeted a few days ago as of writing. Joe, better known as Pungence, began playing on Hermitcraft in Season 1 until he left in Season 3. Like others, Generic B invited him to the server, and in the first season, he only made some minor and unnoteworthy builds with Skysum throughout 25 episodes. In Season 2, Joe and Skysum earned themselves an infamous reputation as the SMP's criminals, and as previously mentioned, they eventually got themselves arrested and sent to trial. Pungence recorded 56 episodes during the season. Lastly, in Season 3, Joe engaged in a race for diamonds with Skysum, and after posting only 5 episodes, he became an inactive hermit. Pungence was whitelisted for Season 4, but kicked off the list soon after. Aside from YouTube, he's inactive. David, or King Daddy D-Mac, was a hermit in Seasons 1, 2, and 3. The first season was relatively uneventful for D-Mac, as he only built his base and made an iron farm during the 23 episodes he filmed. However, the 70 Season 2 episodes David made had more to offer him. He made various builds like his new Hermiton home, a skeleton spawner base, and a circular island. D-Mac also opened a restaurant named D-Mac Donald's, and an investigative firm that worked with the server's newspaper.
Oh, it's an investigator. I thought it was a fucking restaurant. No, it's... How do you D-Mac Donald's? It just straight up sounds like McDonald's, but it's the fucking investigative firm. Imagine going to McDonald's for a private detective or private investigator.
Hermiton Herald. Lastly, he was the prosecutor and bailiff of the Skysum and Pungence vs. Hypnotized trial. Season 3 was another slow one for D-Mac, as he only made 31 episodes, in which he built some farms and a new base before burning out and leaving Hermitcraft. David was whitelisted for Season 4, but since he never joined the SMP again, he was eventually booted off the list. He remains active on Twitter and YouTube. Jesse, also known as Jessassin, was a member with very sporadic activity as he only played in chunks of the 1st, 2nd, 4th, and 6th seasons. In his 30 Season 1 episodes, Jess built a home at spawn and an underwater base. He also partially made an underwater dome. Jesse spent little time recording during Season 2, with only 5 episodes up on his channel, as he mainly streamed on Hermitcraft throughout this period. Although, Jess didn't do much here because his time was limited, so he only played in the server's Christmas events and created a bridge that linked Old Hermiton to Hypnotized and Venom Kisser's homes. Jesse skipped Season 3 and returned for Season 4, which was his shortest with only 3 episodes. The most notable thing Jess did was an achievement spam, meaning he tried to get as many achievements as possible within a short time frame. Jess then missed Season 5 and reappeared for Season 6. Jesse recorded 5 episodes on the SMP where he claimed some islands, and got reacquainted with Minecraft after a 2-year hiatus from the vanilla game. Since then, Jesse hasn't played on the SMP.
I feel like the Hermitcraft just makes a new season every year.
Again, but unlike others, Jess remains on Hermitcraft's whitelist as he works on its backend, which helps the server run better. At the moment, Jess only uses Twitter. Craig, better known as Python GB, participated in Hermitcraft Seasons 3, 4, 5, and 6. In the 3rd season, Python built a village and his Hermit Hills floating island across 23 episodes. Craig created the Sea Town, a redstone store, and joined the Log Fellas in 48 Season 4 videos. Python built a mansion and set out to make an underground base throughout 62 Season 5 recordings. Craig tackled numerous monumental builds in Season 6, such as Tower Bay, the Lake of Life, and the Aquatica Dome, during the 55 episodes he made. While Python was interested in returning for Season 7, he eventually changed his mind and was removed from Hermitcraft's whitelist. Craig is inactive on all social media apart from Instagram and YouTube. He runs 3 channels where he posts Terraria, Minecraft, and varied gaming content. Biffa 2001 was an active hermit from Seasons 1 to 6. In the 1st season, where he recorded over 100 episodes, Biffa helped other members kill the Ender Dragon. Biffa mainly made different builds in Season 2, like his old and new Hermiton homes and base. He also owned a business named Biffa's Bakery. He recorded 78 episodes during the season. When he returned for Season 3, Biffa built a base near Hermit Hills, where he planned to make a museum called Biffa's Museum of All Things. Additionally, he created a couple of mini-games in Hermit Thrills and a server event named The Head Games. He filmed 75 videos in the 3rd season. Biffa's time in the 4th season was short-lived, as he only uploaded 26 episodes. Throughout these videos, he set up a small base consisting of a double chest, crafting table...
I feel like, I wonder, like, a bunch of these Hermitcraft stuff, like, you can see, like, a recurring pattern in most of these. But, I wonder, like, Hermitcraft, it wasn't anything a part of my childhood because I didn't know Hermitcraft existed at all during that time period. Like I said, I only knew, like, what child people would know during that time. I feel like a bunch of teenagers knew Hermitcraft because at least they were trying, and because Mumbo Jumbo was that type of person to release those. And he's still a prominent person within Hermitcraft. I find it ironic that Hermitcraft has been is one of the longest SMPs. I don't think... I think each time they make a new world, that's the whole reason they have to make new stuff, like, every time. Or I'm just dumb, and I don't know. Like I said, never watched Hermitcraft, because that is beyond me. They've had... So, as far as I can tell, it looks like they're, like, 7 seasons in. I've seen clips of Hermitcraft. I know Mumbo is, like, an important part of whatever's going on. Mumbo's probably, like, one of the most, like, tame players... One of the clips I saw was where they made a roof explode, and then they just made a chair that flies into the air.
In Furnace. Biffa also opened up another shop called Biffa's Spawner Shop. Season 5 was brief for Biffa, with just 20 videos where he allied with Wells Knights to found the original Hermit Order, which rivaled the new Hermit Order. The 6th season was unmemorable compared to the others, and after 29 episodes, Biffa called it quits and left the server. Years later, in 2021, Biffa took down all his Hermitcraft content, but he remains consistent on YouTube as the City Skylines creator. This next former hermit was exposed as one of Minecraft's most awful degenerates.
Okay.
Sam Samuel, or
Christ,
Iron
why near
Spoon,
the
was
end?
one of the first members who played in seasons 1, 2, and 3. In season 1, he gained infamy for spooning other players, which meant he'd fill their bases with melons. Sam also made various builds.
I would have thought it was filling their house with dirt. Like, that's the joke.
Builds like the establishment of Spoontology and an unfinished melon
The establishment of Spoontology. So he tried making a cult.
block castle throughout 22 episodes. Spoon relocated to Old Hermiton and built a new establishment of Spoontology in season 2. Additionally, he aided in the brawl against the Ender Dragon across 12 recordings. Sam spent very little time in season 3, where he moved to Hermit Hills in 2 videos before being removed from Hermitcraft's whitelist. Despite his removal from the SMP, Spoon continued making content, mainly on Twitch, until he uploaded his final video in February 2019 after being inactive on YouTube for years, where he expressed his preference for streaming and disinterest in continuing to make videos. Sam said he'd keep streaming as long as he feasibly could, which wouldn't be much longer. Over a year later, in June 2020, multiple women spoke out against Spoon and alleged that he had engaged in sexually abusive behavior against them in addition to other reprehensible actions. Once some of these allegations surfaced, Sam released a brief statement on the 21st where he apologized.
Oh, I mean, I was wrong. I said 2015 is when they start going AWOL. No. I think it's mostly new 2020 is where everybody starts saying stuff.
Admitted to his foul conduct, urged people to believe the victims, and announced that he'd be leaving the internet indefinitely. On the 24th, Twitch permanently banned his account in light of the controversy. We can only hope that Samuel never returns and receives the help he needs. But, scumbag aside, let's conclude the video with the truest hermit of them all. Edward, also known as Tinfoil Chef, was and still is one of the most beloved Hermitcraft members who played on the server from seasons 2 through 9. Oh, and he
There are 9 seasons?
loved mining. In the second season, TFC made numerous builds like his Needful Things store, Motel 1.7, and his initial base named the Very Humble Abode. He also played in the SMP's UHC events and ABBA caving tournaments. Tinfoil Chef built the Great Green Hairy Eyeball in a bunker below a tree farm that was his base in season 3. Additionally, he created an association named Coffee, which fought against the Tea-Eaters. TFC first built a house of cards before destroying most of it, and instead made a massive diamond in the 4th season. He also made the Great Underground Tree System, or GUT for short. Tinfoil Chef made his version of a co-star build from the Co's Quest series in season 5. This build was a giant castle which took TFC ages to make. In season 6, Tinfoil Chef built a vault inspired by those from the Fallout games with 6 separate floors, each with a unique purpose. TFC started building a tower in the 7th season, but unfortunately, it was left incomplete as Tinfoil Chef faced various health issues. He even had to have his right leg partially amputated, and these ailments would only worsen with time. TFC planned to create an improved edition of the Season 7 tower in Season 8, but he couldn't play for some time because of motion sickness and migraines. However, Season 9 was Tinfoil Chef's last, and he wanted to make ugly builds, but sadly never got to make many. He only made his ugly little tree farm, an ugliest sin starter houselet thingy, before tragically passing away at 63 on August 13th, 2022, after years of health problems and 564 episodes of Hermitcraft. His sister detailed what happened to him in a statement. It started a few weeks ago with coughing. He said he broke a rib and wouldn't go to the doctor. He got a little better and did it again a couple of weeks later. Still no doctor. Said there isn't anything they can do but wrap it up. His cough wouldn't stop, pain in his back and his arms. He called me at work Tuesday and asked for an ambulance. I did that. Got to the ER at 9:30 or so, and finally got him a bed in the ER at about 6 p.m. I stayed with him a while more. Wednesday morning, he got a room in the ICU. They wanted to do a scan, and he requested to be sedated. He didn't come off the ventilator. The scan found stage 4 prostatic cancer that had spread through his back and hips. Also found he had E. coli in his blood, and early his temp got to 107, and he suffered a stroke. Tinfoil Chef's regrettable death created an outpouring of support from hermits and fans alike. Some members honored TFC with an act as simple as lighting a candle, and others shared kind words about him. Scar and Cub even built memorials for Tinfoil Chef on Hermitcraft. Viewers paid their respects by donating to his family or leaving heartwarming comments on videos. You'll continue to find people saluting this king when looking at a TFC comment section, and it's incredible to see that the audience still remembers this terrific man over a year after his passing. Keep leaving comments, and above all else, mining in Tinfoil Chef's honor. I think it's what he would want. May he rest in peace, fly high, TFC. But these are the stories of Firecraft's former hermits, and it's interesting to see that many are gone, while some remain active. Each ex-hermit
So how much did they go through?
The most
So it looks like there was around 14.
glorious Minecraft.
But there's probably more. I think the only one that damaged me the most was my boy exploding TNT disappearing. Don't get mad this often. Oh no. No, not you. He's just existing. Come on, leave him alone. He looks so different. I almost didn't recognize him when I searched him up. I was like, who the fuck? Banned Canada. That sounds about right. Cynthia. Hang on. I wanna see if I can do something real quick. See if I can't. If I can't do something. Give me a second. No, 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 no. Not you. I meant you. Wait, what's going on? I was about to use Curse Forge as well. Not you, not you. There you go.
If you've ever downloaded a Minecraft mod, then you've undoubtedly heard of CurseForge. For years, they've had a near monopoly on mod distribution. With other websites being plagued with theft, fake mods, and malware, CurseForge was basically the only legitimate option. But, as with any company that doesn't have much competition, they started treating their creators terribly, causing some of them to leave. And that's exactly what's going on with CurseForge right now, as some of its most important mod makers have now left the website, and more creators will likely soon follow. The most recent ones being Mameyudoufu, Iris, and Sodium. Now, if you haven't heard of Sodium, it's basically Optifine on crack. It's no secret that Minecraft Java Edition has performance issues, particularly with low frame rate, even on high-end computers, and Sodium fixes that by doubling your FPS. It's the backbone that makes so many other things possible, like extremely high render distances, shaders, ridiculous terrain generation, massive mod packs, and custom 3D models. Without Sodium, these things would make your game run like a slideshow, and CurseForge's actions have been harming these very important mods.
Oh, so
on the 15th of April, the Iris Shaders Twitter account tweeted the following. Starting with Minecraft 1.20, Iris and Sodium will no longer be uploaded to CurseForge. Please use Modrinth or our installer. Modrinth being a relatively new competitor to CurseForge, with many of the same features. And when people asked why the sudden change, Iris posted this bombshell of a screenshot from their Discord, going into more detail on how CurseForge was treating them. They started by saying this: CurseForge's website continues to have massive technical issues when it comes to project management. We've been hoping for the longest time that something might improve with the situation, but the new site's design is catastrophically broken, with even basic edits to the description not working. For context, managing and updating mods on CurseForge was already a nightmare, and CurseForge recently updated their website to a new design, which made things even worse. So it's no surprise when the mod's developers get fed up of having to deal with the website's technical issues just to release the latest version of their mod, and CurseForge has shown no intention of fixing the problem. They went on to say the newest development is that they're now prioritizing mod packs that rip off our mod's branding in search results, despite our repeated attempts to report the projects. And for context here, the makers of Sodium have another very important mod called Lithium, which makes Minecraft servers run much smoother. The problem was that some random person decided to upload a mod pack that was also called Lithium, and they used the exact same icon so that people would confuse it with the real one, and this fake Lithium always appeared above the real one in search results because it was a mod pack. The makers of Lithium tried to report this impersonator, but CurseForge did nothing and allowed the fake mod pack to stay up for several months. They only updated their terms of service to crack down on impersonation after the developers had left. It was too little, too late. In their next point, they said one of the biggest reasons we continued to publish on CurseForge was because of their authors rewards program, which gave us a share of funds from ad revenue on the project page. But over the past few months, the revenue we receive has continued to decline, despite the fact that our monthly downloads have increased steadily month to month. So they'd been putting up with CurseForge because in the past, it had no competitors. So if Sodium and Iris left, they'd have nowhere else to go. And ultimately, CurseForge was paying them for their hard work, so they just dealt with it. But as they mentioned, Modrinth has introduced their own rewards program, which pays out 100% of the ad revenue generated on an author's page. Case in point, we've waited long enough for the situation to improve, and it hasn't. We are not interested in continuing to support the CurseForge platform when objectively superior alternatives
my goddamn
exist,
Switch
which
has to
affects
update.
both authors and users. So in summary,
stream
with
crew has
CurseForge
this.
cutting their pay at a time when it should have been going up, and Modrinth offering much higher pay without treating mod developers horribly, they
Modrinth?
decided to go on CurseForge. Modrinth was just a much more enticing option. Now, this announcement only said that they would stop updating their mods on CurseForge. All previous versions of the mods that were already on CurseForge would stay, so that existing mod packs didn't break. And at the top of each page, they put up a notice saying that any future versions of their mods must be downloaded from Modrinth or GitHub. However, in response to this, CurseForge deleted Sodium and Iris's mod pages for encouraging people to use Modrinth instead of CurseForge. With the official pages gone, this left them open for anyone to re-upload unofficial copies copies of these mods, and this was a big security risk, since people could easily put computer viruses inside the mods, and unsuspecting users would unknowingly download these Trojans, thinking they were just getting a Minecraft mod. The exact same thing has happened in the past with Optifine, which is also an FPS boosting mod. There were many fake Optifine websites that deliberately made it difficult to find the real ones so they could distribute malware. And literally as I was editing this part of the video, CurseForge had a security problem where someone created a bunch of CurseForge accounts to distribute malware, and an account belonging to Lunapixel Studios was also compromised to spread viruses. So the risk of Sodium and Iris being used for these malicious purposes too is very real. Now, in fairness to CurseForge, Iris and Sodium were published under the LGPL version 3 license, which fully allows people to redistribute your code and even make money from it, as long as they fulfill some very simple license terms. So CurseForge wasn't legally obligated to take down unofficial copies of the mods, and according to the Iris Twitter, they only ever do stuff in favor of mod developers when legal stuff is involved. However, the potential security risk CurseForge had created meant they needed to do something, so they did eventually reverse their decision. They restored Sodium and Iris's mod pages and took down any unofficial copies of these mods. However, once again, it just goes to show how little they care about the modders who make their website possible, and how much backlash it takes to get them to do anything. Eventually, on the 20th of April, Iris tweeted that CurseForge had listened to their complaints about plagiarism and explicitly banned re-uploads of other people's work. But Iris maintained that they would not be returning to CurseForge. While this policy change was a very good step in the right direction, it only addressed one of the many issues that had been brought up. And this definitely isn't the first time that CurseForge has pulled some awful business practices. In the past, they had something called an API, which allowed people to easily install mod packs directly from their website into any third-party launcher, which was great. It massively streamlined the process of getting mod packs working, so you could simply just play with your friends, without hassling over individually downloading every single mod, sorting out config files, and troubleshooting incompatible mods. However, CurseForge didn't like people using other launchers like multi-MC compatible mod, usually of getting mod packs working. Third-party launch. CurseForge has pulled some awful business practices. In the past, they had something called an API, which allowed people to easily install mod packs directly from their website into any third-party launcher, which was great. It massively streamlined the process of getting mod packs working, so you could simply just play with your friends, without hassling over individually downloading every single mod, sorting out config files, and troubleshooting incompatible mods. However, CurseForge didn't like people using other launchers like multi-MC, AT Launcher, or Prism, so in 2021, they locked down their API, greatly limiting what people could do with it. They did this to force people to use the official CurseForge app, which is in many ways inferior to other third-party launchers, and this anti-competitive decision alienated a sizable portion of the modpack player base, all in the interest of using the CurseForge app to show them more ads. Now obviously, CurseForge is a large business. Their primary job is to make money after all, so no, it's not surprising that they'd act like this.
No, I think the main problem with CurseForge is that they are owned by Overwolf, and Overwolf is a piece of shit, piece of crap, like, God, I can English, trust. They really suck at doing things. They just overall are annoying pieces of shit. I don't even like their launcher and stuff, but I need it to do specific things, and because they have no competition, I have to deal with it.
However, that doesn't make it any less dubious or scummy. Now, I shouldn't have to say this, but I'll do it anyway. Please do not use this video to spread hate towards CurseForge or the mod developers who want to stay on CurseForge for that matter. Instead,
no, you can continue using CurseForge, that's it.
Use this video to spread positivity towards the Sodium, Iris, and Mod Menu developers.
Yeah. CurseForge is just meanie to some people sometimes. People can continue using the things that they like. There's nothing wrong with doing that. Absolutely nothing wrong with doing that. It's just that because certain business practices are being upheld here, that it is not, they are not holding themselves to a good standard either. And they really think they can get away with it too. I'm not gonna watch that. We'll watch a meme or something. Did I finish this? No, I did. Oh my god. Ew. Ew.
The only person who believed in me was my grandfather, and now he's gone. Now he's gone. The only guy who believed.
Oh! Oh! Oh, God. I just died. Oh my God, I just died. Ah. Ah.
Way up in the air, and Daddy was screaming, wasn't he?
Yeah? Oh! Jesus Christ. God. We tried to make it. We tried to make it through the week after saying you just got to make it to Friday for the 97th week in a row. I mean, you almost made it.
Could you help me just say a happy birthday video for my mom? I just gotta tell her happy birthday. So you just hold the camera like this. Yeah, it's facing this. This part is off, so it's just this camera. Just face it. Yes, sir. Just like that. Ready?
Bro knew what to do. Props. Also, what the fuck are you doing? Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
You can take a small bite. Just bite it.
Me turning to my brow and me turning to my brow and making the first autistic sound that comes to mind.
You can take a small
Kendrick. Jesus.
Do you mind if I put a poster in your window? It's for my mom. She's missing.
Oh, gosh. Go ahead.
Gumball is.
It's time to say sayonara. But I don't speak Italian!
That's Japanese. Me remembering where I put myself after blaming my whole family for stealing. Never had that happen. That was always me. I was always the one who stole it. Oh God. Yep. You still believe in gravity? That's trying to move when the bus driver breaks out. Those are hard as fuck.
Outside with no security is crazy though. Like, he didn't learn his lesson. They already put his ass on the penny.
Shut up!
Can we just get a quick photo together? Jeez, what is this? I really think I can't treat you anymore. The fact is, I'm in love with you.
Wow, fuck! Noob feels this one. Noob absolutely feels this one. Fucking cars be like, what problem should I have today? The IRS pulling her from his 7-year-old son loaded. So, dude, I love this meme format because it's just the fucking silence, the grin. Nah, that's some bullshit.
If you drink a Bing, drink a Bing, drink a bang.
That was weird. I thought he was gonna scream. If he positions that even an inch wrong, he's dead. Like, he is dead.
I am the #1 most impactful artist of our generation. I am Shakespeare in the flesh.
Walt Disney, Nike, Google.
Is this infinite wealth or like a dragon? Fucking orbital cannon. That's like, it's like a dragon. Bro, I watched this for like unironically for a good chunk of time because it actually had lore. Like, these guys lived inside of a gutter. It said like you know those street gutters, right? Where it collects water and stuff. I watched, and then they went from a street gutter to a house to a fucking island. There is lore to this.
But it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Felt that one. I really did. Gotta lock in. Now, see, I have a one-up on these guys. Also, you know, I had a fucking bitch-ass English teacher in fucking elementary school. They sucked as a teacher. They were not nice at all. And then they never ended up leaving. I think they're still there. And I wonder if they ended up improving their grading system. But they sucked. Like, they sucked. You did the work, you'd still probably get an F. Doesn't even matter. like my teachers were wild. They were not nice. Oh my god. Hang on. Oh. Also, what the fuck? Dude. Bro, this just reminds me of how 09, this is just like 096 in a nutshell. Nah, he should have just had an aneurysm. Oh, motherfucker. Cops are called. You really 12. What? Just realized cops are called 12 because 9 plus. His math is wrong. Nobody tell him that. Nobody tell him that. He'll figure it out at some point. What the fuck even is that? So clearly doesn't work. I don't get it. I don't make projects. Cobblemon. This is just somebody's speed run. Bro, left them in the
It's okay,
dust.
don't cry. Why are you still crying? Are you hungry? Maybe you're hungry. I know just the thing. You mean this is animal? I'm your baby, and this is my milk. I thought you were a female!
Oh no! Oh no! Not a mistaking a cow for a bull joke. Fuck!
Dr. Freeman, I realize this moment may not be the most convenient for
Un lugar, pero no me pregunté por los baños, me dijeron ese que tiene el casco azul. Yo dije, son de estos baños que tiene que... O llego, abro la puerta y...
I'm all
El
fucking
baño está
dead.
adentro. A esto le llamo creatividad bañística.
Bro, why can't we get bathrooms like that? What the fuck?
Abro la puerta por los baños, me dijeron ese que tiene el casco azul. Yo dije, son de estos baños que tiene que... O llego, abro la puerta y... ¡Voilá!
That is a
El baño
cool
está
ass bathroom
adentro.
now.
A esto le llamo creatividad bañística.
It's me! I got the key. Oh! Yes! I see you!
Just so you know, I would have done the same thing if you were white.
That's good to know.
That's good to know. That is good to know. We'll keep that in mind.
Your parents! They're here, man! Well, where are they?
They are just on the other side of the door.
Mommy! Daddy! Your baby is coming! Get this off me! Go! April Fool!
That is.
You sure did get me. You sure did.
Oh my god.
That was just mean.
Yeah!
Hey Charlie, man, do you be eating my booty when I be asleep?
What's his last one in the mall? We'll play some Cobblemon. Okay, I flinched. Why? Bro, can I get some ice cream? Only a spoonful. That shit was so acidic it popped.
Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob!
Yeah, that's my mom for real. When I'm bridging, she's like, "Careful, careful! You're gonna fall in the lava." Me in full netherite gear with like fire proc. I'm like, "Woman, please."
What the fuck are you? What is this? Is that Spot? What is this?
Is that Spot?
Is that Spot?
What the f is this piece of shit?
What's he up to, man? What's he doing?
Are you guys open?
Nah.
But I wanted some chicken sandwiches.
I should want to try this one.
Too bad.
This one's a popular one. And I played so many Pixel Mono stuff before.
Before time
Bro, I started fucking playing cumbia. What the fuck? What?
Before
When
time
you faked an answer on the math, this is explained, so you make up an explanation.
began, there was the cube.
There was the cube.
It tore me apart, but I learned an important lesson. You can't count on anyone.
Ryan Gosling on memes made about him. Losers and virgins make them.
Apart.
Oh no.
But I learned an important lesson. You can't count on anyone.
Hey, it's an awesome day today at Wendy's. What can I get for you?
Yeah, you like Wendy's?
Yeah, I love
Wendy's nuts.
Bruh. Bro, who the when you look for when you go in a check for Facebook Marketplace for $1,500.
The fuck is this piece of shit?
Yeah, I'd like to bet $100.
You want to pick a team?
No, just take it.
What? How Parley Sports betting goes?
You want to pick a team?
No, just take it.
What the fuck?
It's too fast! How could you even tell what's on?
I can tell.
What? Oh, this is a big one, though. 16.5. Let's even get one that's more recent. What the fuck? Bro, let me get this. Bro, I'm doing it just keeps says, video your stats, I leveled up everything equally. That's Ian. And I'm just like, bro, really? It's like, yeah, you wonder why you're doing no damage. You're thinking equally everything, leveling up everything equally is going to get you, it's gonna make the game easier. No, it's gonna make the game like 30 times harder. Let's find something. Ooh, aged. Body temp, thirst, hunger, 4 seasons. Skills, jobs. Okay, this seems fun. Multiplayer, but I'm going to do this solo, therefore this doesn't matter, right? It's like, therefore this don't matter. Alright. We'll try aged. That's where I'll go. See what? Oh, I better not just hit start. I did. Oops. That's like sodium. Sure. Bro, I started beating the mannequin. cat, no. Get up! What? Verification code is 1196. The context of the joke just makes it so dumb. Nah, this motherfucker. Look. What is SJ spelling up?
Soda. Pickle garlic. Hurry, honey. Hit the remote.
Bruh.
This is gonna be great.
I got the honey.
You may got the honey, but I got the sugar.
You may got the sugar, but I got the sweet tea.
I got the sweet tea, but I got the sugar. You may got those, but I got the creamy peanut butter.
Nutella. Croissant. Mitsubishi material.
Creamy Italian.
God, what the fuck is going on? I was expecting that cheddar cheese. It's just like he says it wrong. I'll wait for my Minecraft to start. Yawn. I passed out 5. Why did I pause it? Move! No! Okay, so there's copyrighted material in this one. Guess I'm hoping that wasn't. Weekend's the only reason I do the fucking stuff because he's the only one that actively doesn't try to get me in trouble. So why is it limited to 2 megabytes? I have to restart my Minecraft now because it limited itself to 2 megabytes.
Nicholas, cage them. Drew, Barry, more power. Elijah, would you please take them away? In fact, run them right this. Tomorrow we move on. Kittens! Charlie, stay on the ring! Helen, hunt them down! William, hurt them! Hallie, bury them! You, Jack, man the battle station! Kevin, bake on! We're still gonna need that victory tank!
Dude, it's such a weird look. They just added a shit ton of references and that's it. Grab it. Grab it. Bro, I've never seen somebody fuck up on zombies so bad. This is 3, I believe. Oh! Really? Guess I don't suck this bad at zombies. Well, I do, but you can't hold me accountable for that. It's vibing. Oh my god. Come over here so I can monitor you. Oh wait, I get it. I'm realizing this now. It's just the most. Yep. I think the joke is because he has the skin. He has no fucking girlfriend. That's the joke. 100%. Couldn't possibly guess. Bro's not letting his guard down. Reload. Yep.
What would you do if you saw me at the red light and I honked my horn at you and we made eye contact and I said to you, "What's up, baby girl?" What'd you say?
Oh my god, that looks disgusting. That looks so fucking ugly. What the fuck? This shit look like ass, bro. What the fuck? I have 11 this bitch. Alright. Hang on, hold on. I forgot to do the thing first. Oopsie daisies, my bad. Where am I hearing the second output of music? What the fuck? Is it actively doing it itself? I think it's doing it itself. I think it's doing it itself. The second thing of audio is from preparing for a world creation. I have not touched Minecraft in 10 years. And if we, after this, we'll touch on 3 houses. Allow cheats? No, I'll not do that. Better X, sure, we're not. Okay, we'll hit it with ah, shit in my mouth. I said that like I'm not actively biting my nails. So you want to access all guidebooks via inventory. Get food and fresh water. Oh. The shit on this slotted. I have 6 hearts! I'm gonna give this a time to do stuff. That means I'm gonna look at the... Yep. Why is it unlimited? Okay. You just gotta give it time to load because it's still generating stuff. Need 2 rocks to make a crafting rock. What are these? Okay, that is death. I don't wanna... I have to mine it. To like do anything with it. This is a weird mod pack. Need a diamond chunk. Diamond piece. We need all the 9 pieces to make a diamond. And a chunk. Cool piece. Can we get like what I need? Like rocks, please. Why did I end up in a cold area? This is not good for me. Ow. This makes it warm somehow? And I could move it. I think that's gonna take forever. Bird. Sorry, I had to see. Seems pretty fun. I need rocks. Actual rocks. A pumpkin though. And that's cool. This. Wait. What's that? That better not be imminent death. I swear to God. If I walk over there and I start getting shot at, I'm gonna get upset. I can't run. I can't run in. Okay, whatever. Right, fine. We'll use control run then, bitch. Please, 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 go, 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 run, run, anywhere but here, anywhere but here, anywhere but here, anywhere but here. Fuck you! We're gonna go somewhere else. I did not find any rocks, man. Out of water. I don't remember having this when I walked in here. Now we're in a snowy taiga. This is not helpful in the fucking slightest. I gotta be careful here. I have no idea what we're dealing with. Rock, 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 rock! Whoa! Oh! It's not rock, is it? That's a rock. No, that's flint. Fuck. Rock? Fuck. Why am I getting excited about a rock? Rock, ooh, rock, rock. Rock, rock. Need 3 flint to make an X. If I find flint. Can I pick it up? Can I pick this back up? Or do I have to break it? Motherfucker. I guess I have to hope I find rocks nearby. Not quickies. What are these looking at? Make this into sticks or something? No. Useless. These are break into sticks or something. Exactly, stick. Bitch. the fuck? Okay, hold on to that. Okay. Well. This is the start of something, I mean. Okay, well. Lettuce? Well, I guess we could... This is definitely helpful. Hold on to these, see if I can grab them later. It doesn't look like they will give you 10% of the time. That's what we need. More flint. Rock, I guess. More rocks. I have no idea if I want to start by making that. But I think we'll set up here. Will definitely be a good spot here. I'll show you what I mean in a minute, but... Yeah. Stick. Shit. We need one more. We still need one more. Rock. Rock. We have rock. Okay. The fucking chicken. Sick. I need all the experience I can get, I think. Give. Yes. Yes. Oh. 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 The fuck was that noise? I don't trust anything that doesn't sound natural. Ow, ow. Some creeps. This is gonna be a stupid bit I'm gonna be doing for a while, huh? Give me that. Oh shit, it has a spoil. You're kidding, right? You did not add a spoil counter to Minecraft. Oh well. What am I gonna do? Stop it? There's probably some ways of stopping it. I just don't have the means of doing it. I have 2 points. Guess we'll invest points in that. Ah! One more flint, bro. I need one more. And we get an axe and we can start doing shit. I was always trying to find gravel or something. Okay. Survived a day so far. It seems Oh, 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 Ah, yes! Finally! Fuck you! Goddamn! What? What'd I do? What? Huh? Oh, okay. I took this. And then... Oh. Ah! Yes! It took me forever. Oh. Oh. You can get wood now. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm talking to you. Did it shake? What the fuck? Over there, that's how you're supposed to do it. Took my thing in the process, but you need to start. You need to make everything fast. Can you make wood stuff now? Oh, that's not possible. It's not yet. We need something to light our campfire with. Do we have enough iron? No, we don't. We need more than enough. We need more iron. Okay, we're gonna have to delve into the caves. Oh, yay, we're dying already. No! Freezing my ass to death! I'm also forced up. Okay. We can prolong our death if we eat this stuff quick, but it won't last us forever. Hey, doggy. Okay. We need to... I'm gonna find more iron scraps. Let's see if we can't make a furnace. Can't find any more iron screw, flint stuff. Gravel right there, that may help. Damn it. Not guaranteed, but you know what? Fuck it. Can't even run, and we're gonna constantly take damage. Oh, we can run. But every time we take damage, we're gonna stop running. Oh, gravel. That's gonna help. Go down and left, I guess. Box down here. Ow. Probably shouldn't go down here. Over here. I am in so much pain right now. Calm down. I'm purified. So, yeah, not a good idea to drink it right now. That's why I'll head back up the surface. Let's ever break stone with our hand. This is not gonna give us anything that's worth trying. This is loads of pain. We'll have to make our way back up. Damn it. This is gonna be annoying. We can just, the thing is, we could just fucking find something here. Find flint. Oh, nothing to do. Am I not getting res? I'm not getting absorption. I think the apple's the only thing that gives us that. I might actually die here. Just can't put us somewhere cold. Anything we could do. Yep, ow. Oh, the game lets us keep our stuff, thank God. Hey, well, that sucked. That means we have to hurry the fuck up. How much we can do? But my best, the only thing we can really do is just try to gain flint quick. Uh-oh. Alright, like I was trying to say that just a few seconds ago before choking. They give us wool. Where can I really make a wall right now? I need to get bed. I need to find flint. That's what's important here. Or is that actually freezing to death again? Not a good thing. That's not helpful. I'm just collecting these pieces until I get something with it. Let's try something, I guess. Hey, raw iron, what is that gonna get from me? Good. Alright. Guess we're just gonna have to keep moving. There's literally a stamina bar. I'm just realizing that exists now. Oh, motherfucker. The fuck away from me. Beat your ass. Yay, we killed something. I have just murdered a thing. There's something behind me. Oh god, my timer's begun. Okay, come here. Giving me anything to work with, your game. Why does that point have to be so rare? What the fuck? Just starting and everything's already annoying to get. Oh my god. This is not one of those crackheads who's gonna do a fucking immediate hardcore age. I'm not anywhere well-rounded in that just yet. This is all new immediately. There's something. Ah! Bruh, this is not fair. Fuck off, spider. Fuck off. Fuck off, spider. Fuck off. Don't ruin my balance here. Away from you, goddamn piece of shit. Ah. Yeah, this is not a good look for me. Back off, you fucking piece of shit. I seriously need to find something cold. What the fuck is that thing? Ah! Back off! How am I alive still? Oh shit. Oh, oh, thank god, thank god, thank god. Run, 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 run. Clearly a problem with the absorption thing. Oh, motherfucker. No! Fuck off! Leave me alone. Dude. This is not a good look for me. What the ever-loving fuck is that? Why'd I put that down? Oh, now you have an angry piano man. It's not giving me anything. Ah. Hold on, I'm not pushing it, right? Ah. What the fuck? I'm not willing to accept death, you fucking pieces of shit. Leave me alone. Ah. What out this once versus Noe? Oh. Okay. It's like water is the only thing they do not tread. Okay. Excuse me. Starting to think. Here. Not make coal? Who makes coal? This doesn't help me in the slightest. It does, but... Oh my god. Bro, my health is not... I don't think my freeze thing is going to stop anytime soon. If I do something, spam right clicking and that shit back. Go, 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 go. This will chase him. I can 1v1 him. Fuck up! Just by health by 1 half. Crafting. Oh, thank God, we got a flint. I need more. Actually, wait, I don't think I got it from this. I got it from like, oh no, way over here. Yeah, this is a nice feeling. Never have I been so happy to see daylight in a game like this. I don't think this gives me flint. I'm gonna have to look on the trees and hope. Yeah, it seems like that's where they mostly spawn, underneath trees. Anything else is just out in the open. Even rocks end up under here. This is where one of my wool went. What is this? What the fuck? Why is that on the floor? It doesn't show itself from the outside. I doubt it's there. It's like the worst place to spawn, bro. Oh great, my thing ran out. I'm gonna die now. No, I'm gonna be sent back to the fucking beginning. I ran so far, bro. There's no way for me to regain any fucking temp, bro. I have no way of increasing it. I have my campfire in the fucking spruce biome. I'm gonna die. Great. I guess we'll go in the direction we went where a campfire is. Maybe we can light it, please. That's hopeful thinking, but it's still worth a shot. There's a miracle of God we can have it get struck by lightning. Hopefully have it not catch. Hopefully it gets fire instead of catching fire. I don't think I ran in this direction when everything went AWOL. I don't remember which way I went. This is gonna suck. I just need full hint. Why is this gotta be so difficult to get? Because we know it spawns underneath trees. It's like the only context clue that we get. Otherwise, there's no way for me to heat up. Otherwise. I believe we can make a campfire. Wood, stick, and coal. That's not that hard to make, but look. Oh shit. I see the problem now. Alright. But we know it's possible. We just need some way of getting point here. Wait. What is that? Please tell me. Holy shit. Is that a plane over there? Oh my god. Okay, well, this helps. Oh yeah, I gathered that. Guess we'll go in this direction for now. Maybe we can get something worthwhile. What the fuck is that? Better hurry, I'm running out of time now. I hope to God there's something worthwhile up there. Just snuffles. I don't think that's anything. It's just some weird generation. Fuck. God damn it. This is not where I want to be. Oh, God. Okay. Well, this is not a good fucking sign for me. Yeah. 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 Oh, God. Fuck it, I have nothing to lose here. What is your no eyes? Ah! What the fuck? It's not a good sign. god. Sit by the fire, sit by the fire, sit by the fire. Oh, this isn't helping. Oh my god. You just stay by the fire, it'll help. Okay, we are. Why is it not helping? The fuck? Actually, like, why is it actually not helping me at all? I'm like right next to a fire. It's some way of making something. Ow. Ow. Like a bucket. Like a wooden shield. Spear. We're gonna make something intrinsic here. Nope, we cannot. Fuck. I mean, recipes will work. What does this even do for me? I need one more. I need to make stone, because that's what I need to make any type of tools at this point. Hello. Not yet. Why? I'll go upstairs in a minute. God. Give. This is important. This is important. God, I need to put the kids to sleep. It is almost time. Oh my god. Pain. Suffering. More pain. More suffering. Oops. Beyond what you do. What does this even do for me? What's the pickaxe even for if it's give me cobblestone? Dude, this game is not clear on its messages. Maybe we can make a rock cobblestone. Maybe that's what we're supposed to do. Eating stones. This is what I need. Oh god, I've been taking damage for like half an hour now. Oh, thank god. Oh, thank god. We need it all the time. Oh, this is a wonderful, wonderful setup bird. Fuck up out of here. Okay. And then I'll be right back. And we'll quickly do something as well in the meantime. Oh no, responsibilities. Well, technically they're not, but still. I wrote one of the children. Hang on. I brought ramen down with me, so this child can eat something just in case. I mean, they fed him, but I just want to make sure he actually eats something. Damn, you changed your mind quick. No, but I went from not I don't want to eat it to immediately chowing down. No, let me try. Maybe the boiled water method is better. Meh. Give my chopsticks back. Oh, mess with my chopsticks. Only I can mess with my chopsticks. I mean, well... Finally figured out what we could do with the rocks. Papi, what was that? Ay, ay, ay. Child. I thought I had something on standby. What the fuck? Okay. Come here. Sit. Oh, come over here. Over here. I'm child. You have to do it like that, huh? Can I put this on my offhand? I can. Okay. There's a little helpful. Double heat. I don't think this does anything for me. I don't think we need anything in particular. What did we just grab? I guess because we grabbed the, That really helps us keep our core temp up. Insane. Hot, hot, hot. That is fire. Alright. Can I not, like, put this in my braces or something? Because I can't. I don't have that ability yet. whatever that ability may be, we lack it. Okay, well. Our main goal now is to get more flint, because it's important. None of these, because they're important. Okay, that was a creeper. Got it game. Alright, yay, I just died. Rough. I knew this is the one that I was at earlier. If this is a different one. No, it's the same one I was at earlier, so we just died somewhere nearby. Thank God. He's stuffing it in his mouth is his way of eating. It's Hot Wheels cell. Am I holding both of these again? Why did I have to spawn here again? Why have you forsaken me? Yay, another music disc on the floor. What in the fuck is that? How's that end him? I'll talk to you. He's wearing clothes. I was assuming he had to be a sophisticated gentleman. I should have just gone with a new generation, but I ain't no pussy bitch. Red tiger grapes. Go back to camp before my thing starts to run out. Oh. Getting harder and harder to keep anything in my inventory. I think it's time I start making a house of some sort. Okay, I think I need to refer to the guide here. Stone shoes. Blue stone. What the fuck? To Poppy. Child, stop messing with anything. I mean, there's nothing to mess with, but still. The noodle. Why'd you fling it like that? It was just a noodle. You have to give it so much attitude. You shouldn't drink it though. Oh, 4 points of experience. Damn. That is such a big up, bro. Okay, so we need specific things to make specific things. Got it. We need to do specific things to do other specific things. Got it. Okay, well. Do we actively have to, oh. We actively have to level up. Got it. So we can do other things. So I need to upgrade mining. That includes, murdering things. Got it. Is mining over here. I needed to do that a ton of times, so I have to wait. Oh, the fucking misery. I want to actually even do anything, I have to level up. Oh, okay, well, I can... Yay, now I have to wait. How the fuck would you make it that way? You're allowed to also quit your job within that 30-minute cooldown. Hey, child, calm down. Oh shit, I'm freezing up, I'm freezing up. Hate that. You have to wait for your stamina to start increasing. Oh great. Yeah, crossbow. I can't even use that. Q. Q. Sacrifice is greatly appreciated. Puppy. Ah. There you go. What is that? Is that a woolly mammoth? This would be greatly appreciated. I'm willing to fight it. That one doesn't give you anything. Whoa. This is greatly appreciated. Alright, the more I traverse, the harder it is to do anything. I'm literally cursed to die over and over and over again. Not really get anything in particular. It's just XP, but... Pretty sure I can't find that. Yeah. It tells you. I want to mine anything related to cobblestone. I need to get level 5 mining. I have to level up. This is like the worst way to do this. I feel like I'm more incentivized to murder everything in my path than actively try to gain experience any other way. Kyle, how the hell are you oh, wait, no, no, no. How is he doing that? No, it's simple. Child, come here. Shh, come here. Come here. Puppy. Come. shouldn't have to make it so annoying to feed you. Here. Stay over here. You're saying it only gets easier to get level ups, got it. Can't even make anything with it. Again, I have to level up. Don't want to do anything with this. I'm missing one. What the hell this do? I think it actively prevents you from doing that. Not much I can do there. Oh, I need smithing 8 to even light a fucking... Oh my god. What the hell is that? Got absolutely nothing. Oh god. Look at another spear in the future now. What is that? Oh. Do I really want to know? Uh-oh. Oh, it's gonna take a minute. There we go. Jesus Christ. What the ever love it? Okay, they're that. Another one. Oh wow, they made me drop my stuff for the first time. Yeah, but no losing my levels apparently. Alright, man, you my shit up. Holy shit, fucking children. What the fuck? Fucking Christ, bro, that's some fucking difficulty spike. Finally. God, I mean, just do a basic thing in this game. Finally allowed to grab stone, for the love of God. Which I really need something important to even make this certain thing. You fuck off, I don't care about you. Now it's gonna take a while. If I don't even want to make a wood axe, I need farming 2, and if I want to make fucking stone axe, I need farming 5. Luck makes nether stuff. Like, that fucking makes sense. Allows me to make wooden stuff and stone stuff. Okay, thank God. So I mean, that could have made stone stuff like a while ago. Fucking Christ. I'm assuming you're. Oh, okay, thank God. Safe, I can borrow it so I can keep my hand. in particular. And mining 7 to copper tech wire. That does not matter. Iron stuff, 18 for mining, diamond stuff, smithing, I did 8 to make thalassium, like cooking shit if I want to eat. Stamina 2. Strength, I need to make sword. I need strength 1 right now. I need to make more stuff. I make weapons and shit. Guess we'll have to level up. Ability to make something very important. A fucking sword. That's actually usable. Breaking like 5 seconds. Alright. Where do I get this fish from? Hang on, I'll be right back. Give me a second. almost missed the button entirely. Ow! I hit my fucking elbow that hard. Jeez, what is this? That makes sense. Let me put my stones to heat as well. No. Okay, well, this is a lot. I just have to work on it. I'm gonna last you axing from two stuff. I'm gonna make Cinistine and stuff. So I'm gonna make this. Before I would make a stone sword. Stamina is required to make. So let's just stamina in here. That's strength. Ah, okay. I might as well level it up with my at least farming. That's what's important. I want to make a stone axe and then be able to get a campfire going anyway. We went in a circle. Easily settle here. It's temperature. Why the fuck could I not spawn here? There's literally like flint everywhere. Ow, ow. Thank God I ended up somewhere that's not. Better be cautious of everything now. Oh, wrong. This is a good spot to do literally fucking anything. is a good place to at least be, so I can do literally anything. Ugh. Okay. This opens up a lot of opportunities. Son of a bitch, what the fuck? I don't think that matters. You still need wood either way, so. The point, because that's still important. It's not opposite. I gotta worry about my personal money. But this is allowing me. I don't have to worry about that anyway. What the fuck? Stop doing that. Whatever, fine. Okay, game. Me, boom. What's the sapling? Good to know. comes out. Awkward, but it's actually rare to come by here. Alright, but that is. Dude. Run. I don't even know Okay, well. It's fun. I think I should leave that alone. Actively. So I actively get XP and make what I need to. Right now, I still need to make a fucking bed. Get off. Okay, I just got fucked by your eyes. Holy fucking shit. No. Oh my god. Couldn't even get that sheep. Really fight something. No, no, anything but a fucking skeleton. Oh my god. I might just have to wait this one out. Oh my god, it is so dark on my in the OBS compared to mine. Like I can see what's in front of me, and then on OBS y'all can't see shit. I'm just have to, I am gonna have to wait this one out. Holy shit. This will allow me to get finally. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, I don't know what that was. We're dead. There's a lot of some stone stuff now. Ha ha! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? Firefly. Oh my god! It's daylight. It's slightly daylight, and they're still coming out. Oh my god! I have no fucking stamina, bro. Does not help. The ability to kite is not lost on me. Okay, anyway. Oh my god, this fucking game is so annoying. Oh my god, there's more! They keep spawning. I swear to god. The game is getting so fucking annoying and repetitive already. The fucking crafting table is on the floor. So that means creepers naturally respawn during the day, and it does not matter. Yep, fucking E. This now. Okay, wow, this takes forever to build. Okay, so literally I cannot do anything. As of right now, my house is at a standstill because there's no fucking oak pig. Oh, wait. Hang on. This is interesting. Oh my god, I'm actually just gonna... Over it. Holy fuck. Alright. fucking thirsty and I have to go at least. Ah. Nice. This shit that drops Azalea. Matter. Can't even make a fucking campfire. We'll hold on to those in the meantime. We'll hit dump everything in here. Fucking Christ. Oh, thank God this is fucking organize my shit for once. I can actually do something with my goddamn. Grab. Grab leg. This. Yeah. There we go. This. Allegedly. Weird. This allows me to shit now. This night falls and catches up to me. So much trees to grow, bro. crack leg. Crab leg. So what does comfort do? Wow. Bunga. So first we have this. I don't remember having this. Golden hammer. What the fuck? 3-3 though. At least it tells you what you need. I have a cook crab leg. Later have to release. Hi there. Fine. Ah! Why is my fucking speed so lowered right now? Spring core. Nice back. I wish crusty bread though, or bread. The region need bread to make this. Yeah, we just need bread, but we need to grow first. Level this up if we want to make a hole. What does... I forget what I was gonna do with this. It brings back around something that I need to use. Mining eat brings the stove and tilled stone stuff. Stamina brings mud stove. Mud container. Or counter. Let's sink mud stove. Stamina 3. Brick oven. Brick sink. Baking station and brick counter. Stamina stone. Brick stove. Cobblestone stove. I wanna look at the... There we go. I guess it doesn't. It just shows us the vanilla stuff. Brick stove. No, where's the mud? We need iron. So, oh my god, what is going on? Okay, Jesus, my fucking game is lagging. Mud bricks. How do we make mud bricks? Packed mud. How do we make packed mud? We need mud. How do we make mud? So mud is a block. Got it. I just have to find it. Wow. Is open a lot of possibilities up. Not really. I'm still limited to what I can even do right now. This game is not helping the slightest. I'm not messing with this later. Ugh. I'm gonna have to pack more time into this, but I do need to sleep. Kids do need supervision because they are stupid and they don't know what they're doing. And if I take my eyes off of them for like 1 second, they will burn the entire house down while I'm just downstairs doing nothing. So that does conclude this stream. I'm going for almost 6 hours. Definitely go longer next time, but luckily I am off this weekend because I counted these days off because of situations, and thank God I did, because it's like it's like Mom was specifically for you. You made them for you. Anyway, doesn't matter. Stream end tomorrow. I'll touch on 3 houses, and then we'll come back to this as well anyway. I feel like this is fun. I don't know if I want to start 3 houses just by myself, or if I want to actually stream 3 houses. This game is, I've heard it is fun, but I've played only Engage so far, so my Fire Emblem is a little limited. I have no idea how it's going to work. And I've never actually played 3 houses. I just know Byleth, because Smash Bros. Funny moment, and so this, everybody's fucking lolly waifu apparently. Disgusting. That's it. That's about it. Very fun, very okay. It's been, I can really say that was a successful day. I can say it was a successful day. I don't think I really got anything really out of this today, but I really can't complain. Don't you dare, Chrome. My point is, fuck you, Chrome. Don't do that again. Why do you gotta do that sometimes? Anyway. What was I gonna say? Fuck. Alright. Aside from that, Strem end moment, because life and children are not that smart. If that isn't obvious. But, no, I think from here, I'll definitely care for myself. Wow, I was at 1080? That's a first. Not at 1080, bro. 1080. And the 720 looks better than the 1080. What the fuck? I guess a live 1080 on YouTube sucks massive. I guess I just have to figure out how to get the settings to do what I want it to do. Anyway, that's besides the point for now. Yeah, I'm not gonna exactly no viewers, but that's fine. We'll just keep going. That's how I work here. We'll just keep pushing. Alright, so that's it. We will continue more tomorrow. Unfortunately, the person I was gonna stream for today didn't show up. Happy birthday, Anshu, if you happen to be watching in the future, because he is like 13 hours ahead of me. He actually watches this. Happy birthday. But he didn't end up coming, so very sad. But I will be doing more stuff tomorrow. Probably more Minecraft, because that's actually pretty fun. Even if I'm saying it sucks massive, but at least I'm realizing that my OBS and Minecraft are working well together because of the new stuff. Overwolf and Curseforge kind of bad right now, so we'll leave it at that for now, I guess, because that's about as far as I'm willing to go with most of this. I think if I actually end up doing more Minecraft stuff, I'm not really gonna do that, because Minecraft is infinite and my brain and my attention span isn't. So there's that. Alright, well, good night. It is great Thursday so far, and it's gonna be Friday in like 20 minutes. At least in my time zone it will be. Later.